Yeah, buddy. So, here we are. Nope, that one ain't gonna work. Go away. There we go. Alrighty now. So, folks, there's a reason why I'm here. Like I mentioned in yesterday's live stream, I'm finally able to move forward. And this is a sign of that because now the uncertainty is over and the focus is coming. I've been doing research on this medical procedure, and uh, intellectually, I understand it. I have a little apprehension because I've never had major surgery except for setting my broken leg. So that it's like having them whittle on me ain't no big deal. But it's reminding me of things that I'm gonna have to do without because you can intellectually understand the process and even be right there with somebody going through it. But if you aren't doing it yourself, you can have a little empathy, but you can't really understand unless you're doing it yourself. Now, this procedure is very similar to that of a gastric bypass, and my ex-wife had one. So I know now, it's just today it's hitting me. There's things that I won't be able to do anymore, like drink sodas. And I don't drink as many sodas as I used to, but I want flavors, that motivate me to drink. So it's kind of rough that knowing I can't do that and can't drink no more beer neither. However, well, yeah, that today's the day. I don't give a fuck, and that's another reason why I'm here. Yeah, just like the title says, haters come get some. And I don't even need to call out nobody by name. You raggedy motherfuckers know who you are. Because you bitches cover up the mirrors in your house because you're tired of seeing them crack every time you look at them. But I'm a nice guy, so we ain't gonna go there. You know, I have told you, my virtual family, about my issues from the jump, and just today did I give a message to the Facebook group that people that I used to work with for 14 years, not they're just hearing about it now. With only a few exceptions that they ain't bona fide. My family's bona fide. That's why y'all knew first. And and there are people associated with Motive Power that don't like me. And like I said, I'm not even gonna name names because I'm halfway past that. I'm here ranting just for the hell of it because I'm in a mood. You know, if one of these raggedy bitches calls in and tries to fuck with me, I'll break it off in your ass. If you don't, I ain't gonna chase you down. Mm-mm. I got more important things to think about than petty vindictiveness and revenge. And you might be saying, well, what the fuck you doing now, you lying motherfucker? First of all, fuck you. And second of all, I know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm ranting and purging. Yeah, and I'm applying my energy to internal healing. But I'm also applying it to mental stability. My haters are just just a long line of people that have underestimated me. Yeah, even cancer has underestimated me. Oh, God damn it. All righty. Oh. Ooh. Well, Tad, if I had enough money to play, I would be doing that. Yeah. Just like with GameStop. Hold these bitches accountable that manipulate the market and squeeze out the little people. So folks, now I just went on Facebook under my real name. Oh, and let's see, let me show y'all. Excuse me. Now, see y'all. Whoop, let me turn turn the brightness down. There we go. The hell was that? Oh, okay. So that is me on Facebook as well. And I gotta turn the brightness down here. There we go. And you notice that there ain't no picture of my ugly face there. That's because It's the ideas that are important, not ego gratification by showing off my face. Huh? Yeah. See, and there's me as well. Alrighty now. So I wouldn't I I would not bullshitting. If for some reason you can't stand the fact that I have an air addiction and I'm above the grass, come get some. Yeah, you want a geriatric beatdown in public? I'm a bona fide badass motherfucker, and I proved it more than once. Yeah. Yeah, I know what fucking time it is, baby. And you see that's one of the advantages of living a life of brutal honesty. Now, hang on now. Let me stop staring at myself. I can focus. There we go. Damn, tired of looking at that raggedy ass motherfucker. You know, it's something that came to me as part of my introspection. Because I was thinking to myself, you know, here I am. Oh fuck, you got cancer. That's fucked up. It's nasty. You could be dead in a year. And then I hear, yo man, you should have been dead 20 years ago. And yeah, I was the one with the shocked Pikachu face. And there is an equivalent. You know, you've seen an example if you read the book or watched the miniseries Shogun. Old Blackthorn, you know, yeah, you know, he's not hip to the jive of Japan, but he's paying attention, and yeah, he took a level in badass, and he was ready. He was ready to check out, and I mean, he was ready to do it old school, so the way they would respect him for doing it. That they intervened and saved him, and it was explained to him. Yeah, you know, you cashed in your chips. It was just a matter of reflex, and bam, yeah, you would have been done. But the accident. So there I was in a bad marriage, but still trying to do the right thing because my son's there. And every spring, uh, as part of a church activity, we got a boys' weekend. So in Wyoming, there's a place called Thermopolis, and it's known for an abundance of natural hot springs. Now there are some commercial establishments, but when the tribes gave up the rights to that area, they made sure to get in the treaty that there would always be free access, so that there is a place that maintained by the state where you can be broke as a joke, and you can still enjoy that hot mineral water, which is cool. So now, you know, that there I was trying real hard to be churchy, but fuck it was fucked up. So when I could, I was tipping the bottle, I was smoking, and And oh fuck, I was spanking it like a monkey on vacation out of town with porn, but I wasn't cheating. You know, that was my chance to decompress away from the bullshit. But I tried hard to set a good example for my son. So we did this deal every year, and we would go up, and I could let him run wild with the other kids. And no, Barry. Barry, you're bona fide, but this is a waifu song. You can't do that shit here, man. Maybe next time. There we go. Oh, Billy the Goat, you're making me jealous. That reminds me of some of the things I can't do anymore. But that before I get distracted, yes. So we go back to the accident. So I was working out of town, and I was actually in a house instead of a motel room. Me and one other guy partnered up, and it actually was much cheaper than renting a room by the week. So we were there about 2 months, and this is about a 300-mile, drive each way. I was doing every every weekend, because I still got church stuff to do, trying to set a good example. So usually if I worked way out of town, I couldn't even get home on the weekend. Of course, those days I'd spend the weekend in a beer or whiskey fog, man. Oh, literally. And I didn't know it. I was embracing my inner hikikomori. Oh yeah, but when I went out of town for work, I didn't fuck around. I wasn't running out to the bars chasing elusive split tails. Fuck that. Even back then, see, I could have gotten away with it, and maybe nobody at home would have known. Yeah. But I didn't do that. So usually when the job's over, I sleep in, and then I take a leisurely drive home the next day. But I said, I spent all this time packing the car. And it was this car was a bad motherfucker. Big ass white caddy. And those of you who know, it had the old V864 engine. It was some weird attempt to increase mileage by shutting down active cylinders during travel. Yeah, you don't even need to look it up. It was a mess. But this car, it drove like a dream. So there I am, and I said, well, hell, if I leave early, I get home in time to go to church. So, like a dumbass, I only had like 2 or 3 hours sleep and I take off. And I messed up, man. I knew I was running on fumes, and I missed the rest stop where I could have just, pulled off, relaxed, take a nap, but fell asleep at the wheel. And instead of just running over the little tiny green metal post with the reflectors, I swerved hard trying to miss them. And the next thing I knew, I was going sideways. I heard a squeal and felt the car flip over. All I had time to say was, oh shit, I felt a knock on the side of my head. And the next thing I know, I'm waking up and I hear static. And it takes me a while, but things gradually come to me. It's like, first I'm hearing static. It's like, oh, okay, that's probably the radio. But why does my view look so strange? And I look, and suddenly I realize I'm laying on the roof of the car, staring up at the seat, and my head is next to the passenger side door. And I still had on my seatbelt. That was the only thing that saved me. Yeah, I've heard too many stories about people getting ejected from vehicles like that. And I know you hear that occasional tale, oh, if I had been wearing a seatbelt, I would have been killed. Well, yeah, that's actually happened to me once too, but that was once. There's a whole lot more times where wearing the seatbelt saved my ass. Yeah. So you know, so I'm trying to get the door open because I suddenly realized, well, hell, oh, there's static. Wait, the radio's still on. The wipers still work. Oh shit, I could be in a bomb here. But the car's flat. The roof is completely flat. All the windows are broken. And later I found out 3 of the 4 tires are flat. But some good Samaritan came along because, my arm hurt so bad that I couldn't get enough force to get the door open. And it wasn't quite with me that I was actually upside down. So I'm kicking away, and it's like the door's not moving. I'm like, oh shit, what's going to happen when the fire starts? But someone showed up just in time. So I got taken to the hospital, which was about, from where I was, it was, let's see, halfway between Rawlins and Rock Springs. So that was where the wreck was. So they took me to the hospital in Rawlins, and they took the car to Rock Springs. So I had to drive extra to go back and get my possessions out when someone came to get me out of the hospital. So I had a concussion. Nerve. And that's herniated disc number 3. Yeah. So I'm on the shelf for a while, and I'm thinking, what the hell, Excuse me. Well, hell, I wasn't perfect, but I was being churchy. I was being nice, and well, I found a scriptural reinforcement that calmed me. I found a TradCon explanation that settled my mind, and that I was okay. Oh, by the way, now I know why women who give childbirth swear by epidurals. Oh, because it didn't seem to matter to the ex that I just wrecked the vehicle and almost killed myself. She's having a hissy fit because I'm not working and stealing half my pain pills at the same time. And I was so ready to get away from the bitch. I was ready to go to work, even with the pinched nerve and that constant pain, just to get away from her. But at least when I was in the electricians union, they had good insurance. So they said, we're going to give you an epidural. Oh, okay. So I'm gabbing to this technician, and he says, there's a chance you'll be paralyzed if you wiggle around, because we're going to stick this needle right into your spinal column and put something like ibuprofen and what's the other deal? But God, can't remember. Cortisone. Yes, that's what it was. So, well, I said, well, no problem. I won't move. No, they didn't even give me an anesthetic. They may have done a local right where they did the deal, but yeah, they jammed it right in there and injected the stuff. And the guy says, okay, it's going to be a couple hours before you feel any relief. Oh, 15 minutes later, I was feeling waves of relief. Yeah, yeah, no wonder you bitches swear by it. Fuck yeah. So, and I moved on from that. I figured, wow, it was a mess, but God's still in charge. And here I am on the spiritual rather than religious side, and I'm still saying God's in charge. Yeah. So, and I didn't know, man. And now here I am hearing this new news. So, and people are saying, well, why do you have no worries about surviving cancer? And I tell them exactly that. I shouldn't be alive now. So who cares if all I have is one more year? I've got 20 I didn't even know I got as bonus time. I look at it that way. But then you have to look at it. It's like, those who pick on tradcons, they would say something like, well, why would God keep you alive just to have cancer give you the pimp hand? Yeah, that proves your God ain't worth a shit. But I look at it the other way. Well, maybe that's exactly why. Now you remember in scripture that the blind man, well, who sinned? Was it him or his parents? And Jesus says, nope. You bitches just don't know what time it is. He's here just so I can show my ass. Yeah, and he did. And as I've said in other times and places, you don't know the impact you have on people. You really don't. And it was just a very fortunate circumstance that let me see that when I was TradCon, and it was something that gave me a lot of fulfillment. Basically, I was a youth teacher for church lessons, and I didn't pick on people who would only show up occasionally. I was just, I just tried to be nice to them. And because I was this one fella who was, I guess some people would call him that new, but because since I wasn't in the organization in that particular building, I wouldn't have known. But that one guy just came up and told me, yeah, you know about what's his name? The was that? Oh shit, really? Yeah. And it's like, see, you just don't know. You are always setting an example. And yeah, and on the other side of the coin, everybody you meet is your teacher. Yeah, buddy. Right, you raggedy motherfuckers need to recognize that God kept me alive for a reason. And maybe it's just so I could break it off in your ass tonight. Yeah, how come I ain't heard nobody calling in? Well, what's everybody scared of? 208-863-1851. Yeah. See, you don't. Yeah. You can't handle having the light of truth shine on you, can you? It must be it. It is. Maybe when that shows up, I got no signal. So let me just be quiet for a hot minute. Okay. Oh, there we go. Ah. Yeah, see? That's why I have such a hard time taking you haters seriously. See, now, shout out to my brother JD Miles. Oh no, Ted. I got a lousy signal. See, I got a choice. I can have a quality signal or privacy. but I'm working on getting my own. And since I'll be on the shelf for a while, I think I'm just gonna have to. But believe me, that. Oh, excuse me. Some of you haters out there think that I'm somebody that's so twisted off that nothing he says makes any sense. But that, like I've said elsewhere, I'm crazy, not insane. Okay. Yeah, there are a lot of red pill brothers and black pill brothers that I could not appreciate because my mind was not in the right place. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Oh, Chronic Blast. Preach, brother, preach. And where the hell are you? Uh-oh. What? What have we here? Oh, shit. We got a live one. Hang on here. And hang on here. I gotta see. Give you the max volume. Put you on speaker. All right. You have the floor, sir.
Oh yes, yes, yeah, yeah. I see your title about the haters, exactly. Yeah, I can care less about the haters. I don't like the haters. They just negative, period.
Oh, well,
Just,
that this isn't necessarily a shout out to the haters themselves. It's just me in my growing security. That not now that the uncertainty has been settled, I've got growing balance and focus. I'm
mm-hmm.
centered on whooping cancer's ass, and you haters, you're you're like the 3 pin. Yeah, you're gonna be gone, and no one's even gonna remember you. And Ted says, "I'm too lazy to hate." that that's
Mm-hmm.
a great way of putting it, sir. Because
Oh yeah.
actually hating somebody takes effort, and it was one of my rare successes with my ex-wife. That was one of her lines. She dropped constantly. I hate blah blah blah. I was like, do you really? That do you realize how strong an emotion hate is?
Oh yes, yes. Hate, yeah. Hate is just, yeah, it's just too strong of a word, exactly. And when people use that, exactly, it's just being negative. But yeah, I just don't like. I don't even like dealing with that word. That's the reason I don't even bring it up.
Yeah, and it it's something that so many people never recognize, that how corrosive hate is.
Mm-hmm.
And and even for what. So I'll share a tale of hate, and names have been redacted to protect the innocent, the guilty, and the ones that just happen to be in the way. So for a while, I was living what I call my American dream. And
Mm-hmm.
you see a shitload of McMansions out there. But I was out there for a while, and I was dealing with a woman that I called my adopted sister. And there was never any sex involved. It was a spiritual bond. But when things went sour, not not only did I almost end up double tapping myself, I got kicked to the curb, and I could barely pack anything and get out of there. And and after that this relationship went sour, the the husband, now the husband was the one I dealt with, because I was told by the woman, oh, don't even say my name no more. Well, okay. So I made a point of documenting everything on Facebook Messenger, and
Mm-hmm.
and
Oh wow.
and the times I was up there, I did audio recording, and it saved my ass when for some reason, just because you've got a little bit of legal authority on your side, suddenly you get pushy. Yeah, that's what happened there. All of a sudden, I'm hearing I owe money for this and that, and if I don't pay, I can't get my property. I'm like, really? I was like, wait, well, wait, what happened to the loan that I gave you? You can rent a space to park it, even if if you're not living in it, for $100 a month. Why are you charging me 300? Oh, gee, I didn't get no answer to that. And then you know that, and it all blended together. So now I managed to get my RV out of there, but because, well, gee, I'm obviously not welcome. I can't hang around and work on it. So it died on me partway home, and it never did run again. And he's aware that it got towed away, and it cost me even more money to get it back. But but it seems like he did all this just for fun. And you know, my video from Outcast to Free Man, that I've made that video. I wrote the script that weekend after I came down the hill, and you can see I've already turned the corner on the soap opera. They never did. And I just got real lucky that it happened in another county rather than the one I'm living in, because it's so much more rural. Everyone was a little more laid back. So it took a few tries, and I got lucky because I actually did miss a court date, but we did it all by phone, and now it has reached the point where that the charges are dismissed, and now there's not even any record of the ticket I got. So haters, if I was being vindictive, I would have been name dropping like a bitch, wouldn't I? Wouldn't I? Huh? Names, addresses, huh? But I don't need to do that. You know why? Because don't give a fuck. That's right. Now of course I'm upset because of what happened, but I'm not mad at them. And you know, just like the mechanic who refused to work on the RV. I mean, even though it may have been a simple repair, I deliver parts to his shop on the regular. But I'm not mad at him. That it's his business, and he was perfectly within his rights to refuse to work on it. So now why should I should I go on Yelp and make a bunch of phantom accounts and give him 1-star reviews? Or in fact, should I just burn his business to the ground because he's an ignorant bitch and dance on the ashes while making s'mores? Well, what the fuck for?
Mm-hmm.
I got better things to do, and I'll even say straight up, and I've said elsewhere, and I'll say it now. You know, well, yeah, I'm fighting to win. You know, as in fuck you, cancer. But if it turns out that I'm a short timer again, well, that just gives me motivation to channel my inner Charles Whitman. And you're probably saying, who? Yeah, look him up. I'm an old, scarred hood rat. You don't want to push me into a corner. Yeah, I mean, I'm basically passive aggressive. I'd rather just talk shit to you and walk away than bruise my knuckles up in a fight. But now that I'm old, yeah, push me to a corner. You'll just get your ass double tapped, and then I will slowly walk away.
Oh yes.
Yeah. So y'all don't want to go there, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And damn, you know, watching JD Miles' video today. Oh, geez, Raggedy Ann. It's funny that poor JD. There are people that he said that this one simple bitch, her entire channel is her complaining about people who don't want nothing to do with her. And people say I'm mentally unstable because I live by myself and I'm gonna marry my doll. I sound like the sane one now, don't I?
totally agree with you.
Yeah, and see, and I even say, well, hell, my path is not for everybody. I'm just sharing with my brothers so you see what I go through, and you see the process, in hopes that it will help you someday. That's all.
Yep.
Yeah. They're checking me out. 700 subscribers, and he's been here almost 3 years. What a worthless piece of shit. Well, bitch, that I ain't in it to get views and subscribers. And you know, I'm doing something that very few people have done, which is putting my entire journey of philosophy, psychology, whatever, on display. Now that there may have been other people that did video journals, but I don't know of anybody that's done this sort of psychological evaluation on himself and made it public. And I'm not doing it to brag. No, I'm lucky that because I've written journals and I've dictated notes before, but this is the first time I've been able to think hard about things and have a record, in case I lose my focus. You know, I look back on my old content and it's like, oh fuck yeah, I was spitting fire there, huh? And no bitches, this ain't ego. No, this is distilled wisdom on display. Because y'all see me. Yeah, you know, at times I'm right here just real friends will see you as fucked up as a football bat. They'll see you break it off in your own ass. And oh yeah, they might laugh like hell the next day, but at least they'll let you hang around. That now come on. Yet you've associated with people where yet you fucked up once and suddenly they're like, oh, I don't want nothing to do with you. You a bitch. Yeah, I had that shit happen with my church friends. That when I had my crisis of faith, suddenly people that, you know, here I am, that they know I'm church bona fide, but I had my crisis. Suddenly they're like, oh, I don't know you. That not only am I not gonna hang around you, yet your son can't hang around my kids no more. That's like, well, why are you gonna punish him for me? Yeah, and hell, I had my own church leader get, yeah, in my men's group get picked up for DUI, and I didn't grab him and pull him up to the pulpit and then yell in front of everybody that, you know, oh, you're an ignorant piece of shit, you're a hypocrite, fuck you, I'm out of here. No, everybody fucks up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you know that the difference is how you react to it. And just on JD Miles' video today, you know, that Raggedy Ann said, oh, feelings matter. As that, well, and in my comments I said, well, that there are only a couple situations where feelings really do matter.
Exactly.
In teaching and healing. Because in both of those you need empathy. Yeah, that to be able to, especially in the spiritual realm, to be able to project healing energy That is not an easy thing to do.
Nope, it's not.
But yeah, I've got a lot of empathy. But see, that like I said, I'm a little bit different. I also have that huge Machiavellian streak. So I've got to temper it because I know that it's a temptation to ego gratification. But that shit ain't happening here. But you haters seem to think so. Nope. When you live in a brutal honesty regime, that don't happen. Red Pill Fred, oh my goodness. Greetings, brother. And Shinobi One, I apologize. You've been here so long and you're so bona fide, and I didn't even acknowledge you. Well, Shinobi One, I've been thinking hard along those same lines. Now, I've had it, ever since I was divorced. It was my idea to make what I call the Rule of Three Balance Center, and I was thinking that now of course, if you get the government involved, of course you got to deal with the damn bitches. But I was thinking I could make it a non-profit organization because I would love to have a little piece of land where my Red Pill brothers could hang out and relax. And that there are two other forces that make this appealing. First, if you had government support, you might be able to get access to like national forest land. And I was thinking, that if I had enough land, I would invite veterans with PTSD to come up and hang out. So they could relax. Whoop. What's that? Are you still there, Arthur?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's there. I'm just a little distracted a little bit, so I'm gonna investigate on something because somebody messaged me on Facebook.
Oh, shame on somebody.
But I'll still be commenting in the comment section still.
Okay.
Yes, I want to say later, Elder Brother Benzie, you take it easy.
All right. All right. So thanks for calling in, sir.
No problem, bro. Anytime.
Alrighty now. So, Arthur has hung up. So, we are ready for another caller. All right now. I think I need to do this. All right. Yeah, where my haters at? I know they're out there. And hey, you don't have to hate me personally. I know there are some of y'all that hate MGTOW. There's some of you that hate the very concept of red pill philosophy. Ain't that right, Raggedy Ann? Yeah. So See, as I've said elsewhere, don't tell me I can't do nothing. Yeah, but because yeah, see that yeah, I came way close more than once, but I ain't dead yet, bitches. And you know that just like I said, you know it's sort of like Esther. And then they find out about the bad law. Says, well, you know, yes, yeah, we know it's a bad law, but maybe the king doesn't, and you're the only one that can really tell him that this situation is fucked up. Oh, J Man, relax, man. J Man, relax. I completely understand. No, I only do stuff like this to make a point. You know, I only do it because I have less exposure and I can be damaged less. I know there are a lot of red pill men who can't do it because if they're doxxed. Oh, and let me go live for a hot second here. Hey, Kevin Samuels, you know, sure, I got nothing bad to say to you. Well, little bit, but let me say first, hey, I'm glad you got a successful business. Any black man with a successful business, yeah. But why you fucking with people that have nothing to do with you? See, that's what makes you ignorant. Show me a successful MGTOW, and maybe I won't talk shit about them. Oh, now see how mad would you be if someone ignored your success and said, "Show me a successful black man, and maybe I won't think they're all lazy, ignorant bitches." Oh, yeah. See, yeah. See. You see how quick that can switch around. Yeah, yeah. So that's what it's about, man. See, you're doing good in a culture that currently values the item that you're selling. But I don't care. And it's not because I don't think you have value. Now, I I have my own style, bitch. I don't need to copy you. And you know, uh, now yeah, not now, Kevin. You might be a badass, but okay. In fact, I'll give you half a point. If you're an image and style coach, your little raggedy ass should be able to tie a double Windsor. Oh, yeah, I went there. Oh, see, you didn't expect me to know that shit, did you? Yeah, yeah. Or the difference between single breasted and double breasted. The difference between 5 and 7 loops on the pants when you buy them. Oh, what? No, that there ain't no coaches with me, baby, because I know this shit. Yeah, that's see, but I don't need to show my ass like you. I don't need to for the sake of that maintaining your fragile YouTube followers. Yeah, you're gonna give the pimpan the people that you don't even need to worry about. Yeah. And you know what, bitch? I'm high value because I value myself. That's right. You let someone else put a value on you. What what goes through your mind when they give you a value of 0 or negative? And your subconscious is gonna grab that and run with it. Yeah. Oh, believe me, even now, 60. Oh no, make it 50. I, I'm semi-accurate. I can still hear my foster mom saying ignorant shit about me, and I can ignore it. It's been years since I've even thought about it. But see, it's still there. That negative piece of information is still in my head. So you have to counter it. And you're not helping that when you automatically say, "Oh, you're not bona fide because you're not up to my standard." Fuck you. I set my own standard and then I go beyond it. That's why I'm a bona fide badass motherfucker. And no simple bitches. That's not ego. That's hard experience. And like I said, I set my own. All righty. Oh, come on. Up. There we go. Up. What? Excuse me. It's tough being a boomer. So, sometimes technology messes with you. And okay, hang on a second here. Yeah, yes, Tad, exactly. And oh, believe me, it's a struggle. Uh, And because of my upbringing, and yeah, brutal honesty here. That because I was beaten down so hard when I was young, it's one of the things that has that kept me from developing an inflated ego. And that it's not the all right now. Okay, I gotta get power to the music laptop here. I was just a little slow on the draw getting things set up, and I did not bring the power over here. And actually, hell, I'm doing better than I usually do because sometimes when I'm doing videos, it takes 3 laptops for me to get 3 laptops and the phone that to help me get my shit together. All right, there we go. Come on. Okay. All righty. see what we got here. Oh man, that I tell you, man. Yes. Yeah, adversity does make the man. But you know, I've noticed sometimes you are so anxious to share the wisdom that you learned in your journey that you stop traveling. Yeah, my old friend in New York told me that. And it's like, yeah. So, it, and I realized all I can say is more than once, what I thought was a peak of enlightenment was only a plateau. and it shows in my despite all the other stuff that I put out, you can just look at my exile playlist. Now of course I've gone back and listened to my own content and refined the message, but it wasn't just taking an old video and throwing it up there a year later and saying, oh yeah, this is still good. No. I listen carefully and pull out the essential information and add more. And if you look, just look at you can look at the names of the exile playlist as I've gone along. And yes, that they are all expressions of my current level of enlightenment. And even my channel name, I changed repeatedly to reflect that level of enlightenment. So how can you haters come to me and say I'm insane? Because insanity is only live in a constitutional republic. Oops. And I ended up ranting about politics at work today, and it was frustrating because there's people that are thinking on emotion, and here I am spitting out facts, and they're, oh no, that you had to do this. And it's like, no, the facts don't say you got to do shit. Yeah. So that's why I say, fuck you haters. Come get some. And just like in that classic parody movie, I'm gonna get you, sucker. I love that line where the hero catches the minor NPC, and when he gets up, rolls up on him, he says, yeah, now that I've seen you in action, he drops this line. Yeah, you talk an awful lot of shit to be so light in the ass. That's right. Now I've been a shit talker from way back, and I got my ass whooped more than once because I'm a shit talker. But bitches, one thing you sure as hell can't say what I am is a fucking liar. Because all my shit's right there on blast. But see, that when you're me, when you're a bona fide badass motherfucker and you got your shit on fleek, nobody can fuck with you. Well, yeah, I went there.
You bona fide, seafood. Yeah, like that.
So my brother, I was just thinking about all the shit that I got to do without now. Not that they're gonna whittle on my stomach, but it don't scare me, because one thing I will always have is you bona fide badass motherfuckers that are on my A list.
Yeah.
Yeah, and see, unlike a lot of y'all that are hiding in mama's basement and you won't even admit it. Yeah, I'm well, you know, excuse me. I was tempted to move into the basement of where I'm living. But I kind of like my man cave. It gives me an incentive to get organized. Right now, well, hell, I'm actually going to have to clean my room because after they whittle on me, I won't be able to do shit. So I got to make sure all my laundry's done and all the trash is out before my surgery. Because I have a feeling I won't be doing too much for a while afterwards.
Just for a couple days, a couple weeks. So
yeah, but see, you hear me running scared? Hell no.
Hey, Seafood, let me tell you what happened to me today, brother. Today I've been hiring lawyers to represent me for some bullshit or the restraining order. I went in there and represented myself. And not only did they not give her the extended restraining order, they also declined giving her a temporary.
Oh damn, son!
Yes, sir.
Oh, you got the platinum star. You must have had your shit on fleek,
bro. I was very well prepared. I dressed the part. I was on my Johnny Cochran shit today.
Yeah, and y'all said not for you haters who think this is bullshit. Yeah, I mean a woman has to be just about as bad as Olive Oil, who spent all their time down at the docks being a crack hoe before a man can get custody of kids.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Do.
Eric, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up, man? Nothing much, man. I'm trying to like keep ahead, try to like open my blackness even more. The expectation of the spectators. The making of the mind.
Well, you know, Eric, I would suggest that what you should do is subvert their expectations.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Push them away.
That's that. Yeah, because you know, Bokeem Woodbine, he was on the Breakfast Club, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who's this?
Bokeem Woodbine.
Who is he?
He's from you know the movie Jason Lyric with Alan Payne?
Yeah.
And Jada Pinkett Smith?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's on that movie. And he dark skin bald and his front teeth are gap.
Oh, okay.
He had talked about ever since Bush was elected to become president, we start losing our blackness. If I keep up, because I don't want to say the wrong thing.
Oh, you're good, brother. There's no censorship on my channel.
Yeah, I was trying to keep up with.
You let it all hang out, babe. I got no problem with you.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep up with Bokeem's story.
You know that and we were talking about this yesterday. Sweetheart. Me and Eric, we were getting deep into this. The fact that we don't know who it is, and it won't do no good to even name names now because everybody lies. But you can see there was a deliberate whack job done on black culture. Yeah. And they did an excellent job too.
Yeah.
And I ain't blaming the Pookies and Ray Rays out there.
They're big. I wish people quit. I've always thought that these Pookies and Ray Rays were victims. Hell, they're Pookie and Ray Ray, and honestly, probably every single black man. You know what I'm saying? I think there's some Pookie and Ray Ray in every single one of us, yo. There's some go-getter in every single one of us. And if anything, I think that they are
Ray Ray, we can say Chad and Kevin.
Yeah.
And it's the same thing.
Oh, yeah. Now
Shinobi-wan, You know, I never lost my blackness. It's
Yeah, I
just
was
that
this close.
it's just that it turned out that I was fortunate enough to leave the environment where they insist that you make it a part of everything you do. And that's not a crack on black culture. That because those of us who are awake know why that is. Okay? Yeah. So don't think I'm suffering from Stockholm syndrome and I'm gonna get myself bleached like Michael Jackson did, okay? Yeah, I got no problems being a man and I got no problems being black, okay?
I
Yeah,
actually like being black. I
yeah.
think being black is fun, actually. I mean, it's crazy as it sounds. I think being black is fun. It has its downfalls, but overall, that shit's pretty good.
And you know, just because I took the road less traveled, I've gotten the side eye from so many people. But wait, you're black. How do you know this? And I throw right back at them. Well, what does black have to do with the subject at hand?
Yeah,
Yeah, the subject of hand.
yeah. How can race be? How can you look at my race and say what I don't know?
All right. So now I'm gonna drop a little data point that's probably gonna shock y'all. I've been on this live stream for an hour and a half, and I still haven't smoked any weed yet.
So I be damn.
That's how fired up I was, baby.
You were fired up.
Yeah. And damn it, I ain't had no haters call. but I'll admit, you know, I did this just to rant a little bit, and it's because, you know, y'all are my real family. It is just today. You know, this is like almost 2 months after my diagnosis that I finally told on the Facebook page connected to the people I used to work with that I even have cancer. Because there's a lot of haters there and a lot of people that just don't give a fuck anyway.
Yes. Yeah, they don't give a F.
And I've gotten the usual platitudes, and I'm just, you know, I'm looking for 2 or 3 names in particular, yeah, who kicked me to the curb. Like one fella, like I said, I don't need to name names. I mean, this dude helped me out when I had nothing. He gave me a ride to work when the ex would not even let me drive the car that I was paying for.
Damn.
Yeah. And
I know how that shit go.
And later on, we became roommates. And you know that we ended up getting separated. But I've told stories about him and the bona fide woman he's married to now. Yes, there are a few out there. So at this point in time, my truck was broken down, and I see the notice for his bachelor party. Well, geez, we're homies from way back, dude. I need a ride. I didn't hear shit. That didn't hear. Oh, do you need a ride to the wedding? That's like, all of a sudden, I'm a non-person. And then just last week, suddenly, he sends me a text saying, "You still alive?" I'm like, what the fuck, bitch? So I just told him, well, you proved I was off the friends list when you wouldn't help me come to your bachelor party. So delete my number. I got nothing left to say to you. Goodbye. Now, see, I could have jumped down his throat hardcore, but I said nope. You're not on the A list. This is why. Go away. Goodbye. Yeah. Now, what was that ego? Huh? What was that? Me trying to break it off in his ass? Nope. And I could look up on Facebook where he lives, but why? I ain't going by there no more. See, that's the difference between me and some of you haters. Yeah, you dumbasses let this shit fester in your head. And I know my haters look at my drunken ramble live streams and they say, look at
Mm-hmm.
Keep going,
Yeah.
Alex. He must have froze up.
Right. Yeah. He froze like, you know, the computer screen. And when I hear when a woman said, "I'm not into men," she says she's into women. I froze.
black is a mindset. Yeah, yes, Shinobi Wan. You could definitely say that. And,
Hey, anybody seen Oklahoma Bachelor?
and yes, you have. You got it down. That he says because all I hear on this panel is real people. I can't hear in color. Bam.
Yeah. Hey, anybody heard from Oklahoma Bachelor?
Oh no.
From who?
Okay, I ain't heard nothing from Oklahoma.
From,
And I ain't like the way he disrespected Della.
Man, Della be look, bro. I hate to say
what? Who we talking about here?
Okie, Oklahoma Bachelor. Man, I feel on that, but sometimes
I know. I know. I mean, I understand where Okie's coming from, but he kind of he gets so in the zone, he kind of forgets that he needs to use a little bit of tact.
yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
Yeah,
now you know. I absolutely respect Della as a person, and I make a point of saying, you know, when I'm in the mood, that yeah, you know.
Right. Because Della is a strong, educated black woman. You don't want to fuck with Della because Della will go ghetto on that okie dokie, wokey, shoky cracker.
man. But the thing
She
about
gonna
it
pull
is,
them in.
she has a chip on her shoulder, man, that sometimes makes her a little bit hard to approach. She does have a chip on her shoulder.
But you know that doesn't even, you know, it doesn't stop at gender. Everybody can be like that. I know more than once I've been twisted off just because I was in a bad mood and then I hear the wrong thing and wham, fist to the face. Now relax, people. I'm a little more restrained now, but don't push it.
Don't push me.
That's right. Cause you don't want to push an old hood rat in the corner and tell him he has no options.
And hey, Seafood Eric, today I ate some Mississippi smothered pork chops with some black beans and some mashed potatoes and gravy.
Woo!
Great, excellent.
From a soul food restaurant, and they play nothing but soul music. You go in there, they playing like the same music that Seafood playing, and they all from Mississippi.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So yes, Tad, you almost no. You make the perfect argument when you say the elites have carefully crafted all cultures of the world to trade freedom and security for products and services. Yes, you're right. And we know Benjamin Franklin himself said it. Those who would trade a little liberty for a little security deserve neither and soon will have neither.
That's us. We will have neither. But I don't think we even deserve it when we gave it away. I was over there.
Well, you know that it's hard to pick on somebody for giving away something that they don't know the value of. I mean, you look at scripture, Jacob and Esau. You know, Esau. You know, and we don't even need to go into details, but that he did not value the item he had. So rather than looking at the big picture, he traded it away for a short-term gain.
That's my soldier playing in the back.
And see, that happens to everybody, regardless of race. So I'm not being a racist, saying saying what we're saying, because who knows who these people are pulling the strings.
Well, see, Fu, I go talk to Luigi. I go talk to Luigi now. Me and Luigi talk over there at Mac MGTOW Absolute Knowledge. Yeah, me and Luigi be over there talking. Believe it or not, we don't.
Yeah.
I ain't made a video or nothing about it because I really don't think it's nobody. I don't really think it's like everybody's business.
That's no problem. And
but yeah, like me and Luigi talk now.
Me and MGTOW Absolute Knowledge did a shitload of live streams some time ago, and I really enjoyed it because no, sorry, James. No, James, you're bona fide, but not tonight. Sorry. Yeah, so yeah, I did live streams with him. I did for a span of like 2 or 3 weeks. I was doing live streams with him almost every day. And it helped me a lot when I thought my personality was so on the edge that there were very few people that I could get along with in a live stream environment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, now we're not related anymore because suddenly he decided that my style was not something he wanted on his live stream. But so I said, okay, I'm sorry. Sorry I bothered you. And I haven't been on, I haven't gone over to bother him at all. And when he showed up on a live stream with other people, I didn't give him shit. But because we're both adults. Yeah. It ain't like cancel culture. Oh, which reminds me that just today got a reminder why I don't need to be talking politics. So I'm peeking at Facebook between runs, and there's Pepe Le Pew. So he's been canceled because he is Mr. Sexual Harassment. Okay? Well, how come Joe Biden ain't been canceled? That bitch is putting his hands all over everybody. And I tell you, I don't give a fuck if you're the goddamn president. You put your hands on my little girl, that they're going to make, the Secret Service is going to make me Swiss cheese because I'm going to beat your raggedy ass for putting your hands on my girl. Yeah, I went there.
Smelling her hair and shit.
Yeah.
Nasty ass.
Yeah, now there you go. Now see, my daughter's 40. Okay, now she'll break it off in your ass on her own. I'm just saying, as a principle, you don't need to be running up on nobody, snuggling on them like that. God damn, man.
But
if I tried that shit, I get a fucking beat down.
But didn't Pepe?
But because this bitch is protected, he gets to get away with it. And I was telling this guy at work, well, the situations are the same. And he says, oh, no, they're not. Pepe Le Pew pursued her and put his hands all over her, even though she told him no. And so
she never told him no.
So I backed up. Oh, whoa, really? Oh, no, she just tried. That's right. She never said shit. She just tried to get away. Well,
she played hard
why? Well, you know why? It was because she had just come from getting spit roasted by Chad and Tyrone, and she wanted to take a shower first. but you know that but that's the deal. See, now that Pepe Le Pew, he's an alpha. Let's call him an alpha male. He's confident. He knows that once once he's got her in the right position, it's gonna be showtime, and she's gonna go away the next morning sweaty, tired, and happy. And you know, of course, you know, back in the day, see that this is the part that the modern leftists aren't paying attention to. You know, that back in the day, you couldn't be a trash bag hoe and give it up in the alley or the back seat of the car. You had to at least pretend that you were a virgin.
Well, I got a lesbian that was on my Facebook telling me that Pepe was all this and that. I said, get the fuck out of here. Your girlfriend was more aggressive when she pulled you.
Wow, she's a fucking lesbian? Hell to the fucking yeah.
Talking no. She's not the cool lesbian. She's the lesbian that don't think a man should ever be with a woman. She one of those lesbians.
She's a girly girl?
Yeah, she is a girly girl.
Patriots!
Oh, hell yeah.
Welcome, dear lady. It is a pleasure to see you here. So, hey, while you're here, I have fresh medical information. So, I have done a great job of subverting expectations and producing shock Pikachu faces on the surgeon and oncologist, because every time they do another test, the data they get back is not what they expect. So that for the time being, they've shut up about forcing me to take chemo. Yeah, I mean literally. You know that. The surgeon told me that you should not be alive because you have a ruptured pancreas, and you know you've got an advanced stage 3 cancer. It's extensive, but then they do the PET scan and they look and it's like, well, wait a minute, it's not as advanced as we thought it was. Well, there you go. See that? You can
keep dropping.
Yeah. The CAT scan.
And that shit costs like $15,000.
Wow, that's expensive, brother.
It is.
And he's been in control for 20 years and I didn't know it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And you know, God's shorthand in videos, I've called it the infinite. And I tell you, man, you know, it's hard to describe because, you know, if you're in a tradcon or religious setting, they expect your enlightenment to come through certain sources, and if it doesn't, they get mad. Happened to me. Yeah. So now of course my description that's coming up, people are gonna put the wrong spin on it, but I'm just telling you what happened to me. So I talked about this. I talk about it frequently in my videos, that I deliberately isolated myself, and I did just like Moses did. Yeah, the go out and seek enlightenment away from distractions, and I was rewarded, and not just once, multiple times.
Ooh. God is good. Let me tell you.
Yeah, and
yeah, God is good.
And this is part of the difficulty. Just thinking about this, that it's so intense, I can barely talk. I can barely put it into words. So how can I convince you? You know? And and this ain't picking on nobody in particular, man. I've been a Baptist, I've been a Catholic, I've been a Mormon, and every time, it seemed like I got more answers, but then I every time had questions they couldn't answer, and then what you're asking questions we don't want to answer, so maybe you shouldn't be here. Yeah, heard stories about that happening to people. Yeah, so yeah, it's hard to explain.
We gonna make it.
Yeah, but with God's help, I'm gonna make it, and I already know that there's more to life than me being this meat puppet. Yeah, geez, God is blessing me every day when I drive. In fact, I told y'all I got a skill called precognition. That's sensing the future, and it's not like I got a movie going on in my head and I can see 30 seconds later to see what's happening. Oh, hell no. I wish it was like that.
Yeah.
Most times, now you know how long a flash lasts when you take a picture? Yeah, that's what I get. I see a picture flash in my mind that quick, and I gotta try to remember and look and figure out where the fuck it is and when it's gonna happen. Yeah, I had it happen once, and I was saying, what the fuck? I don't even know where that is. And a month later, I was right there. It wasn't where I wanted to be, but I got a glimpse of my future. And believe it or not, I will talk about this in my upcoming video. Please. Oh, certainly. Certainly. Please come in. Yeah, I got a glimpse of my future. And it's just like you see now. Old, alone, and crazy. Yes? Now, what would you agree with that statement?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. And oh geez, when I was maybe 20. Fuck no, that didn't have no appeal to me. It made me make bad decisions. One of the things that kept me in a loveless marriage for so long. One of the things that made me suppress so hard what is the real me and trying to please other people. But now I've faced and surpassed my greatest fear, which is being alone. Yeah, I mean, really, being alone was so overwhelming. I wasn't even afraid of dying. When I had a medical scare last.
Yeah. You overcome that fear.
You did.
Obstacles of all obstacles.
He's helping me because now I'm embracing who I really am.
We were having a conversation on Pico's channel with True Sherm the other day, and they were saying that the Bible is like communism, and Jesus was a communist. And I was like, oh hell no!
Oh, geez. Oh, okay. I can shoot down this argument in 30 seconds. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. So, yes. Now
it was an interesting conversation.
Yeah. So now Jesus has said, "Oh yeah, take all you have and give to the poor and follow me." But did he say, if you don't, I'm gonna have that centurion stick his sword up your ass? Yeah. Now did he say, take all your goods and give them to the consul in charge, and the Roman legions will decide who gets fish and bread. Nope. What? Haters. What? I can't hear you. No. He was telling people to make sacrifices as an act of love and commitment. And yes, true music. Yes, he was a carpenter. He knew about getting your grind on and working for a living. Yeah, and even after he was gone, that the entire act of gathering together and
Gathering together.
I don't see a problem with that.
Yeah, I
mean,
know.
I mean, because I grew up in church and I listen to both sides. And
yeah, you lying motherfuckers! I just blew that argument out of the water, didn't I? Mic drop.
Yeah. I understand. I see what they trying to say that the sharing in the Bible is like socialism, but it was good sharing. It wasn't like sharing that if you didn't do it, the like you say, the state. I mean, I guess if you look at God like the state, but I don't know. I don't see it that way. But I thought it was an interesting conversation.
No, that's the deal. See, it's the difference between volunteering and compulsion. And that compulsion and brainwashing is all the leftists know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, and yes, Tad. That the haters are gonna say, yeah, why did God save me just to give me cancer? But because shit happens.
Testimony. You can tell somebody else.
Yeah, but now here I am, and I'm not saying I'm somebody hardcore bona fide, but I don't know how many people I've helped by my humble words. And geez, I was not a nice guy when I was a kid. I was too twisted off to be really worthwhile when I was married. And now I am. And the actions I'll tell y'all anyway. So my latest video is talking about psychology, and I talk about the various personas that I manifest. And there's a shitload. There's Grandpa. There's the exile. That he's the ranter, and there's Negro Damas. See, he ain't talking now because he already knows what you bitches are thinking, and it ain't worth talking about. Yeah, so shut the fuck up, haters. And and all of these have shown up at various times and places. Now,
various times and places.
They were a manifestation of schizophrenia. And I say that straight up. Yeah, I have schizoid tendencies, but that you see me trying to hardcore self-medicate myself to get rid of the voices in my head? Fuck no. I get them all stoned so they'll shut up and just talk to each other. But that was a joke. Okay, let me keep going. No. All I say is, now see, I can cope because I acknowledge reality, and at this point in my life, I don't need pharmaceuticals to alter my brain. Because pharmaceuticals do work. I'm not dissing them because I took them when I had depression, but they're powerful and they're dangerous. So that's why I'm happy. I'm happy with my weed and my beer. Well, a little longer beer, but oh damn, you know, whew, I think, you know what? Oh shit, I've been looking and I haven't found it yet, but I think, you know, I won't be able to drink for a while, but I think I'm gonna bust my surgery cherry with some Johnny Walker Blue.
Yeah. Tell
Yeah,
Too Shern to pull up.
yeah, I've had the green, but I haven't had the blue yet. Yeah, True Sherm, come on in here, babe. Come on now.
But you know, it's amazing, bro. What's about to go down. I
Mhm.
think everything that I'm not talking shit about Kevin Samuels, but I feel like everything like that. I don't even feel like he was. I feel like he does reverse psychology sometimes. I really
Oh,
do.
So,
reverse psychology.
well, to be honest, I don't even know much about him. I heard, I just now, you know, seeing the latest, the latest fruit bullshit go down that he was that image and style coach. So,
Okay.
I guess he's into you buying the right clothes so you look decent, and then I guess, yeah, well, you know, it's kind of almost an incel principle called maxing. You know, they talk about geomaxing, which is
Mhm.
going to some foreign land where you have a better.
Foreign land. I need some notes in my head.
hmm
That's what it's all
Give
about.
themselves a more pronounced jawline, and you know that there are people that have gotten like calf implants because they had disease and their muscles have atrophied. But now you got women getting an ass implant just so they look good, and you don't have to exercise. It's crazy. But you know,
Mhm.
yeah, maxing is a good principle, but do it to maximize yourself, not to validate anyone else. That's where so many people miss it. And it's not because they're dumb, it's because the culture does not encourage introspection. That the culture encourages sacrifice. Excuse me.
I'm tired of sacrificing for this sorry ass culture.
Yeah, and and I tell you, you know, I I don't respond like I used to, but I owe a great debt of honor to Undead Chronic. Excuse me. When I was deep in the red pill rage, he made me laugh my ass off,
Mhm.
and and I was actually giving him a score on whether I would smash the bitches or not in his videos.
Uh-huh. I hear you. Smash the ladies. Called Corey. Beneficial. Concanero. Yeah, I'm feeling you, Elder. I'm feeling you on this one. Because
And
that's what it's all about.
yeah, and you know, especially as black men, if we want to preserve black culture, you don't want to perpetuate that, and not just with black women, but with any women.
Mhm.
Uh,
The
but
pastor's the
but
pastor's wife just hit me up, yo, on Facebook.
yeah, yeah,
What kind of shit is that?
and see that. Look at that, damn son. Yeah, and it's like, woman, you're supposed to be setting a good example, and you're slipping off the across the county line to get your freak on. Come
I'm
on
about to call
now.
her ass. I'm about to call her
No,
ass out.
yeah, and yeah.
Mhm.
Showing this motherfucker. Hold on, I'm showing her ass.
Oh,
I'm about to show her ass. I'm about to show. I'm calling. I'm about to. Do you remember me? I said yes. How are you? She texts me back right now. I said,
Oh
Urban,
damn,
hi.
son.
Yeah. She
Whoa. Wait a minute.
we up here talking about God and how good he is. And this evil. Did you see how the devil be trying to work, yo?
Yeah, I feel you.
Oh, and I
Mysterious
tell you,
ways.
and you know, temptation is always there because, you know, I there I was, a converted Mormon, and well, hell, I had a hard time with all the noise in church at first because, oh, believe me, I grew up a Baptist, and what do you do if you're a kid when you're a Baptist? You can sit there and watch the preacher, or you can sit there and go to sleep. Anything else, you gonna get a shoe upside your face. Yeah, yeah. So it was rough to get used to the noise, but there I am, and I'm seeing, well, damn, some of these bitches are hot, man. And I was like, damn, son, yeah, you a lucky motherfucker. You get to tap that every night, you know? Yeah, but I wasn't like, well, gee, how can I get hold of that? No, ew, yeah, and they're and yeah, just like the pastor's wife, even with the Mormons, that the same shit goes on. People molesting and abusing kids, people in authority
Mhm.
taking advantage of vulnerable women. You know that no, that the Mormons aren't immune. It happens everywhere,
Mhm.
and and it's not even picking on them. I ain't like I've said before. I ain't picking on no religion. It's just it's just like I said in my video of On the Veil and Beyond. Dumbasses, do you not believe what you hear in church every Sunday and Wednesday? Do you not believe what you read in your Bible? Well, if you do, why you acting like an ignorant little bitch?
Mhm.
Duh. Yeah, see, I ain't picking on you. I ain't picking on you by asking you a hard question. Yeah, and see, and if you're a hater, it's almost the same question. Why are you spending so much time fucking with somebody who don't care about you? See, in
Mhm.
both cases, you're going out of your way to do stuff that you don't need to, to your own detriment.
Mhm. Absolutely.
Man,
Sherm, like True Sherm said some of the sickest shit last night. He
yeah,
said
I
there's
tell
no
you, and and especially now, you know, why do we have all this drama in the manosphere? No, we don't need it. That because come on now, we're fellow travelers on the same road,
Mhm.
and really, I mean, I that now, of course, gonna have philosophical differences with anybody, and not like just like today at work. Huh. Uh, oh 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 shit! Hang on a second. Oh, that shut up, Mr. Isley. This is a waifu song. I ain't fucking the computer, okay?
Mhm.
Okay. Well, this is kind of a waifu song too, but I can deal with this. There we go. Yeah, that's like, the way some of us red pill men feel, but you give us grief for it. Like, how dare you be hypocrites that when you don't need to be?
Hey, Seafood, look at this, yo. Oh, I want you to read this. Read this.
Man, she's a cougar.
Read that shit, bro.
I'm doing good. I'm going to raid the force. Yes, Reverend Ronell, you are still handsome. You see, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, she's a cougar. She's a cougar. She gotta be a cougar.
I be damn, bro. These niggas is crazy.
Oh,
The
yeah.
pastor's wife. The pastor's wife.
Damn, son.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Hey,
yes, and yeah, Tad, yeah, he's spitting truth in the comments. The sword of Damocles dances ever closer over her head. And yeah, and he's exactly right when
Exactly right. Wow, man, she wants some young tenderoni.
She tripping, bro.
Yeah, man. I don't know what to say, man. Cause I've been with an older one before, man.
now if I had the money, I would be off in Costa Rica or the Philippines, married to a young legal hottie. I'd be knocking the bottom out of that shit, and she'd be spitting out kids like a Pez dispenser. Yeah, that because geez, that's a perfect fantasy for me, that to enjoy retirement. But I'm not gonna abuse my authority to take advantage of somebody. Yeah, and like Tad says, people like that hold authority, and they use it to hurt so many. Yeah, God really hates that shit, and he's gonna break it off in some asses.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh man. Mm-hmm.
And it's so funny. And now you think about it, that this is just the future you women wanted. And I'm not saying all of you, but the hardcore feminists push for it. And yeah, you average women were lulled into a false sense of security by your herd mentality and unwillingness to submit to worthwhile education. See, we know that you women, everyone wants someone who's easy on the eyes to look at, but that there are other things that we would like to see too. Does your voice sound like fingernails on the chalkboard? Well, if you're hot, I'll just put a ball gag in your mouth and hit it that way. But we don't need to go there. But do you have a pleasant personality? Do you have a nurturing spirit? Can you cook? That we don't even give a fuck if you don't want to put on makeup. If when you wake up in the morning, do you have a smile? Yeah, something as simple as that. And even if you're a grouch and it takes you 10 minutes to wake up, when you do wake up, are you gonna go to your man, give him a kiss, whether he's asleep or not, and tell him, "Good morning, husband, I love you"? Damn, son. Now, see, you do simple shit like that. I mean, you don't even need to cook him a 5-course meal. Bring him some eggs. Oh, in fact, just fucking toast and coffee, and he'll be impressed. Yeah, see, because men are simple, but we don't need a lot. You know, yeah, all you need is, see, you don't need much, and just think, if he's not picking on you, how much of the day is yours? Yeah, I mean, now I'm sure not putting myself up as an example, because I told myself I was going to come home and clean my room while I was doing this live stream, and I'm still sitting on my ass. But, you know, now I've been there. I've been a house husband. It's not that hard to keep a house clean and have a meal ready when the other person comes home. Yeah. And I had all that time to myself. To exercise, to drink beer, to smoke, and watch TV. And when yes, I was the house husband because my wife was working. You know, I would take off. I'd come home. I would cook her dinner. I'd go eat with her. And why? Because after I was done, you know, being nice, I had 4 solid hours to myself. Yeah. So why would I complain about coming home and cooking dinner and hanging out? Yeah. See? Yeah. Yeah. But you women, any I mean, changing a diaper is a massive intrusion on you these days. Yeah. And now all you're thinking about is leveling up so you can snag a good man. Well, you know, appearance is not everything. And see that if you're paying attention, see, we're telling you what you need to do, but you're not listening to us because
Not listening. Wow. Trying to keep up.
I'm not saying you haven't been in a bad relationship. I sure the hell did. And shit, I ended up staying in a bad relationship because I was lonely and desperate. But you bitches sure aren't that now. You're holding all the cards. But still you act like you're being oppressed. And it's frustrating. And it's one of the reasons why I backed away from all that Mickey Mouse bullshit. So remember, bitches, I'm embracing my waifu future. I win. Oh, damn, that was a mic drop. Nobody could say shit.
Mhm.
And you know, yeah, that really, if I wasn't so poor, and dare I say wise, yeah, I would be married right now. And I've even talked about it. That my internet romance, Evelyn, she sent me a message on Facebook the very same day my divorce papers showed up in the mail. And after just a few hours of conversation, I said I'd marry her. And if things had worked out, yeah, I'd be married to her right now, either here or there. Right, so I ain't ashamed to admit it.
Mhm. You gonna say that?
because they don't respect me as a human being.
Oh, they
Oh,
don't.
shit.
We heard that one already. Let's see what we got.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Ted says, hey, these women of today don't know how to boil water. Oh my goodness, Ted. Wow. I never thought of it that way. He says, have you ever seen a single married couple in the Bible that actually didn't hate each other? I'd say one of the few was old what's his name in the story of Ruth. That's one of the very few. Yeah, and I mean, geez, that the other ones that come to mind, that everybody's trying to break it off in the other person's ass. Excuse me.
Everybody in the Bible was single.
And you know, and I'm not trying to create a shitstorm, and I can't remember the Mormon position on this, but you know, there is a theory that Jesus was actually married. Now I can't remember. It was one of those. Who the hell is that? He did Da Vinci Code. He did a movie like that too, and the book. So you know that, and what one of my very awake friends from way back in my youth agrees with this, that Jesus was married, and one of the reasons that the Templar Knights were created were to be guards for the descendants of the Holy Family. And that's why in Paris they've got that weird looking architectural item that is like an upside down pyramid. And now in symbolism, a pyramid where the point is down represents woman, and a pyramid with the point up represents a man. So supposedly that is actually a monument to the Holy Family. And I got no idea if it's true, you know, but well, hell, it was quite interesting to see, and you know, and that's why I can't. Well, Ted, I'm not sure, because we know what we had the Mary and Joseph, and we had Mary Magdalene, and that a lot of times they're conflated, but we can't tell. I would bet that if we really examined the Apocrypha, we might see what happened. But that's the issue, you know. There is so much that is no longer pure, but because of people doing excuse me, incorrect interpretation, or downright throwing things out because that they didn't like what they saw. Yeah, and the primary example is the Council of Nicaea in 324. Now, anyone who truly claims to be spiritual is gonna read their what they consider their scriptures, you know, with reverent pride. But in Nicaea, we had political factions and people deciding what books were going to be in the official Bible by majority vote. And that there are stories which of course, you know, that because history is written by the victors, now suddenly this story shows up and says, oh, well, I believe in this philosophy. And suddenly he dies horribly.
You know,
Yeah.
I believe
And, so now there's no one to speak against your view. And you know, that did actually happen. What comes to mind is Arianism. And I can't remember enough of the details to tell you, but that did happen during the council. But like I'm saying, you know, here we are now. It's thousands.
Thousands of Dalmatians, right?
You know, I feel like God is telling me to say this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, but how much of that is him and how much of that is you? Yeah. And you know, I've even read the Adamic Bible, which is the one made up by the Christian identity people. It is quite interesting. And I've also, now I haven't really read much about it, but I've heard about Lilith.
Yeah, Lilith.
Now
Lilith.
some people say Lilith was made before Eve,
Was.
but she was too independent.
Well, she wanted to ride on.
And well, of course, now I may not have a problem with that because I'm already brainwashed to be an egalitarian. But, you know, Christianity is very patriarchal. And it's one of the things that made it a success. Because you look at all the, now for lack of a better word, primitive religions, that they're all female or animal centric. Christianity was the first one that was patriarchal and did not take bullshit from nobody. Yeah, and it was a simple approach that made sense to the uneducated people of the time. But now,
I just think that the hoes in the Bible were worse than the hoes today.
well, you know, regardless of the bullshit, we were expansionist until there was no more frontier. And so you can look, yeah, you know, that things were always hopeful because you could always leave it and create your own reality. But once the frontier was closed, there was no more manifest destiny, and all that energy that was going out is now turned in on itself. And that's why we've been going downhill for 100 years.
Them bitches was bad in the Bible too, because they had to throw stones at them.
Oh no! I'm not saying there weren't bona fide women in the Bible. There was Deborah the prophet, and there was Rachel the hoe in Jericho. Now she may have been a hoe, but she had just enough awareness to know, oh shit, yeah, something big is going down. You know what? I'm throwing my hat in the ring with the other team, and it wasn't just her going after the bag. That because if you read the story, it almost reads like that she's just jumping in with them because she sees an advantage. No, she saw the truth, and God enlightened the soldiers that they didn't fuck with her for what she did. Yeah. See, that's that's the thing. When God is really influencing your life, it don't matter who you're interacting with. But now, God has been taken out of everything, and now it's the narrative of the moment that people are worshiping, that thinking that's gonna make them popular. Well, it is temporarily, but we've seen it happen elsewhere. When you're no longer useful, you're gonna get double tap, bitch. Yeah. Oh, and Tad, yeah. And that. No. You don't know what God meant to say. Yeah, you know what God's trying to put in your mind. No. And I'm not picking on people that claim to be prophets, because that was one of the unique things about Mormon culture. The fact that they said, because you are on this path to enlightenment, no, you're entitled to revelation as well, and not for everybody, but certainly in your life and for your family. And I've seen that principle work. And why can't that work for everybody? That because so many people have been brainwashed into disbelieving that the principle that there even is a power greater than yourself. Whew. Oh, Tad, am I blowing your mind?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I've seen Tad around for quite a while, and I haven't seen him in a hot minute, and he's seen me in chat, but he hasn't heard me run my mouth for an extended period. So yeah, I think I blew all his breakers tonight. But Tad, hey, I this is what I do on the regular, babe. Oh man. All right, so I've been puffing on the pipe, and I've actually gone without a beer for quite a while. Yeah, Tad. Now, damn it, I can't remember his name, but I remember hanging out with old boy who did the treatise, lawsuit against the creator God. Yeah, that fuck. I wish I could find him again. Yeah. Yeah, he was one of the people that accepted me for me when very few people did. So I appreciate him. So I did manage to contact him briefly once. He was doing a live stream. He was homeless in Portland, but that was well before that. Yes, that is him. Yeah. That was well before the pandemic and the bullshit. Woo! Oh shit! Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up?
We got
Yo,
motherfucking
yo.
Shinobi.
Hello, my brothers. Long time no hear, yet I seem to hear more and more from all of you each day.
Mm-hmm.
Oh damn, son! I feel like I'm opening a Christmas present.
Haha, yes. I figured I would come in for a moment, because I know a thing or two about the Knights Templars. I have learnt it in my journey.
Oh, please enlighten us, sir.
And just before I begin, I want to say I do agree with you that enlightenment comes in many forms, and some might not even know that they are on the precipice of becoming an enlightened one. So keep up the fight and seek out the knowledge wherever you can.
Oh, damn, son, and precipice is very appropriate because I've said before that every time I thought I was at a peak, it was only a plateau. You
At those
you
plateaus
have the
lull
floor,
you
sir.
into a sense of knowing, and the wise man knows that he knows absolutely nothing, and the journey has just begun. As for the
Preach,
Knights
brother,
Templars,
preach.
see, I have read and heard of many things about these Knights Templars. The cross, which is so prevalent in all of their symbols. You see, it starts a long, long time ago in the distant lands of Egypt. There was two different kingdoms, Upper Egypt and Lower Egypt. And at some point in time, they formed the United Egypt. And they united and created three houses, the House of Blue, the House of Red, and the House of White. The House of Blue dominates war and all things conquering. The House of Red would be all of your religion and every aspect that you know and believe. And the House of White, now that is the House of Women. Conquered women need to bite from the apple and adhere to the laws put down after they have been conquered. And they needed to be a unified whole, and they made them the Sisters of Isis, as well as the others, and that would be the House of White. You see, throughout the old world order, kings ruled, and the firstborn son of the king would take up the mantle, and they
And
would continue the bloodline.
and
And
if
see, in this
I may
society,
say so, sir, that
yo,
I'm just jumping in for a hot second. That this has some resonance to Mormon theology. Yeah,
all right,
because
let's all
they say that that Ham, what was the one cursed after the flood, and Noah, and they say that his descendants are the Egyptians, and their system was an imitation of the we'll say spiritual patriarchal system that Noah was operating under. So
well,
please
we
continue.
all are an imitation. We all are a distant image of our ancestors, imitating once was and what will always be. See, we think we are at the height of our technology, but we, my brothers, are just halfway through this grand cycle, and coming up soon, the grand cataclysm will be like the days of old, and we, if we survive, can take up the mantle of Noah and bring the future to a new height of imitation.
Yes, absolutely. You know, and you know, it, it's hard to call yourself a conspiracy theorist anymore because you think of back in the day, you know, that when you heard something that seemed preposterous, or and I'm certain that this has happened to more people than just me. That there you are listening to the radio, and you hear a news article that's so outrageous, you're like scratching your head saying, did they really say that? And you got that bud in your ear and you're waiting for NBC News at the top of the hour so you can hear it again. And you never hear it again. Yeah, that see, it's all part of the plan. And that was like a glitch in the matrix. That because now that you've seen videos, they're all talking the same because they're all being given the same script. So why are you watching? Why are you listening? Yeah, you need to
Yes,
put them damn glasses on just like in They Live so you can see the fucking truth.
yes, indeed. And sometimes the best glasses are ones that you cannot see out of, so that you cannot be fooled by the visual illusions.
Oh
and not
yeah,
hear the true
and that's the
words
worst
they
part.
speak.
My God, here I am. I'm someone who embraces being in the brutal honesty regime, but now I've reached the point where I can't watch the news. I literally assuming that maybe I might bring back the disinterested observer. I started that channel for political commentary, but my urge to do other things overwhelmed that, so I left it alone. But I might go back because CNN is the best example of propaganda that I've ever seen, and my roommate has it on constantly ever since January 6th. That it's his go-to, and I gotta grit my teeth, and because I'm so hardcore red and black pilled now. I don't need to really pay attention. I'll be doing something else, and I'll peek at the crawl or listen to these lying assholes running their mouth, and automatically I'm coming up with a response. So, in fact, I'll give you an example. Now, all the things that the Democrats enabled that helped them to steal this election, now that they're being enshrined into law by HR 5 or HR 1, one of those two, and on CNN, that they were talking about this, like they had the NBA game on, and they were talking. LeBron James, his little bitch ass is crying about voting rights, and that they've got a black Democrat senator from Georgia. Oh, the people spoke, and the elites don't like it. So that they're spinning this whole thing as we're making it easier for people to vote, and those evil, nasty Republicans are trying to stop you. But and that's literally what the crawl said at the bottom: Republicans impeding voting rights, or something like that. And we're just not going to mention the fact that everything that they're pushing, saying, see, we want to make it easier for you to vote. Well, it just so happens it makes it easier for you to cheat. But we ain't gonna mention that, are we? Yeah. And I was like, I saw it and I was like, oh shit, really now? That's how they're spinning it. And it was exactly that. Republicans try to roll back voting rights or impede them or something like that. Yeah, because they know. See, yeah, there you are. You're watching for the movie. That you hit CNN. That you may only look at it for 5 seconds. What's in your head? Yeah. Fuck you, CNN.
Well, my brother, this is just another system that has been laid down for ages past. You see, your Democrats are actually House of Blue. Your Republicans are House of Blue. For all America.
Oh yeah.
House of
Oh
Blue.
yeah, man.
You've taken up the
and that's what makes me so mad. That because the Republicans that played us, that they acted like they were the opposition, but every time that they were supposed to man up, that they came up with some excuse. Yeah, that's because they're both do the same thing. That they both lie to you to get your vote, and then that they do crony capitalism and smoke-filled room politics to make themselves rich at our expense. That there is no difference no more. That you're exactly right, Shinobi Wan. That it was all set up a long time ago, and Q, and that was the best psyop yet, because that I know there are a lot of people just like me hearing this stuff come from Q, saying, damn, somebody sees how nasty and corrupt government is, and everything's gonna come tumbling down because he's bringing out all this information. No, it was just a teaser to keep people like us, average people who want to be patriots, but they want to be sure that, especially me. I'm an old timer. I've only got one good act like that left, so I don't want to waste it. So and I've said elsewhere, yeah, if I had been capable, I would have been right there in the Capitol January 6th. I would have. That's what makes me so mad, because that, the ass clowns that are in charge now.
It makes you mad. It makes you sick, and it makes your blood boil. And that was the reason Q came about. It was to make sure that we, the average man, stayed sitting down and stayed asleep.
Oh shit, man! Let me show y'all some shit right now. But I ain't shit, yo. I need to do better. Ooh, look at this one.
Oh my brother, you're still alive. You can do better.
I did do better, but I did fuck it up.
Well, let's see it again.
Look at her lips. Look at this one. Look at this one's lips.
I'm slow on the draw, baby.
Look at her lips.
Nah, not impressed.
I like her lips. You crazy? I like that. I like her lips. Don't say the other one. Say the other one.
Okay.
My other one I really like though. She really.
Well, actually, it wasn't the lips. That I don't mind if they're not quite so full, but now that actually looks a little better. Is that the same girl?
Nah, a different one.
Oh, okay. But damn, they look actually quite similar.
We all look
see that also proves it's as much a matter of presentation as your base material. I mean, you look at cooking shows. How much does it count that the way you have stuff on the plate? Yeah. All right, now I got. Damn. Hang on a hot second here. Damn. Where the fuck are you, haters? Huh? I'm here. Come on now. I mean, I did my post on Facebook. I know at least 2 people that can't stand the fact that I have an air addiction. That you know what? Yeah, fuck it. Chris Barham, you my bro, man. And that now Chris is cool. I mean, he's a little man, not a dwarf. He's short, but he's bona fide. He's fucking stronger than me. And he embraced the nickname Squirrel. You figure, yeah, you got to be ready to back your play if you embrace a nickname like that, right? So when I was still married, he gave me a ride to work. When the ex wouldn't let me drive the car that I was paying for. Yes. Quite true, Shinobi.
Right.
And we started a tradition that lasted a little over a year, and this was when this was a little before my divorce when it was rough. We'd go to a bar called Q's It's a pool hall that serves stuff, play sports, blah blah blah. And we'd have a pitcher of beer, eat dinner, and have an Irish car bomb. And no, that's not an explosive device, you YouTube censoring motherfuckers. Okay? That is a drink made in the style of a Boilermaker. So, St. Patrick's Day is coming up. So take a tip from the old Irish fella. So this is an Irish car bomb. Half a bottle of Guinness Stout. Yeah. See, already half of y'all are saying, what the fuck is that? Yeah. See, y'all already lost. And a shot of Jameson's. Now personally, I'm not a fan of. Well, I'm not a fan of stout because it's so thick and heavy. But those of you who are in the know, I thoroughly enjoy porter. But for those of you who know what I'm talking about, you know what time it is. So, as far as Irish whiskey goes, Bushmills is superior to Jameson.
Yes, absolutely.
And then a dash of Bailey's Irish cream on top of the shot. And then, just like a Boilermaker, drop that shot glass into the bottle and the first time Chris told me about it, I was like, well, hell, that combination don't sound appealing at all, but whew, full stomach, empty stomach, don't
fucking
matter. It is that good. And now I know you've tasted something delicious, and you've already chewed and swallowed, but you're enjoying the flavor before you take another bite. An Irish car bomb, that aftertaste is so good you don't even want to drink water. Oh hell no. No. What? Why would I lie to you, brothers? Yeah. And believe me, what now? This is what you need to do for St. Patrick's Day. Give that fucking green beer the pimp hand. Now, have one, enjoy yourself, but don't get drunk on beer. No, you find a place that will do an Irish car bomb, like I told you. Yeah. And by the way, for those of you that don't know, that the original Boilermaker is beer and gin. Yeah. And I don't know if I want to try that. That might knock that, of course. Maybe with Bombay gin. Ooh. All right, we're back. A duck fart. Kahlua Bailey's Irish Cream and Whiskey. Best after a failed day of hunting. Oh, damn, son. Ooh, that sounds rough. But I was thinking, I can't really drink beer anymore, but
word,
might force myself to do a Boilermaker. I may have just enough room to do that. Oh, yes, Shinobi Wan. You're preaching truth, my brother. That's why things are such a mess. because they want to reset to assume total control.
Total control. Yes.
Yeah, that they're not satisfied with seeing people all messed up because of their Mickey Mouse bullshit. That they want to control everything you do. And yes, yes, exactly, Shinobi One. That's what I'm doing as well. I don't want. I'm only working just to buy a few things to make me self sufficient so I can disappear. And I've actually reached the point where I may not actually buy land. I may be mobile. That might happen. And of course, if I'm mobile, I may only have one, but I'll still have a waifu future. so,
hmm
so that might happen. And sorry, women. I mean, if you were bona fide, you'd be with me. But uh, at this point in time, a waifu is superior. Ooh, yeah, I went there. So, Eric.
Yes.
Damn, we're back again. Oh, hang on a
Yeah,
second.
we're back.
Hang on a
Yes.
second. Someone has put something. Oh, that was you. Okay. I was just checking the private chat. So, now, true confessions time. I very rarely have been around black people, and
hmm
and sometimes it's frustrating, and sometimes it's actually scary, and you shouldn't be like that around your own people. But I was actually, I went through the Atlanta airport, and uh, a third of the workers are black, and I'm seeing all these
hmm
black faces, and it's like, damn, son. Yeah, that it's a mess, and it shouldn't need to be like that. But now, here we are. We got the elites going for total control, and
Right.
and they that and here are people like us who want to just live our life and be happy and not fuck with anybody. But no, you're making that impossible. Filling women's minds with Mickey Mouse bullshit. And it's tough enough for any relationship, much less that when you've got women brainwashed into thinking that they don't need to obey is a strong word, but it's half appropriate. Now modern women don't need to listen or even acknowledge that men have value. But because the culture is constantly telling them that, oh, you're the one that has value, they do not. When we need to work together. Yeah. And you don't think I hate being alone? No. At times I hate it because I've been alone all my life, and it's not been enjoyable. Wanting to be around other people, but knowing that they're sick of looking at you, so you got to suffer in silence. That's why you want to find that special person. But what do we have now? We have women that will gleefully say, "I don't need no man," but now of course modern media and culture that they will conveniently edit out the part where that the women is being supported by welfare, food stamps, WIC, Section 8, alimony, child support, affirmative action, Me Too. Yeah, I went there.
Mm-hmm.
And damn, you know, what is it? What is it that people don't get? Well, of course, well, hell, we know what it is. You know, it's the elites that are doing this Mickey Mouse bullshit. That they're encouraging this division. And it's a shame. Because I know that there are so many people like us that, you know, that they were happy in a TradCom relationship. And what? Yeah, yes, exactly right, Americas. Yeah. I talked about this on the last live stream. That in the blatant pandering for votes, that they destroyed the black community. And being subtle, actually not being subtle, sending people in the black neighborhood saying, you can get money from the government, just give your man the pimp hand. Yeah. Oh no, that I ain't lying. And yet, even though I'm telling people the truth and telling them how they're being blatantly manipulated and how that things being in chaos, it isn't helping you. It definitely isn't helping me. It's helping other people. And still, I'm the one that's attacked for telling the truth.
Mm-hmm. For telling the truth, yes.
Well, George Orwell himself said, in times like this, I can't remember the quote exactly, but basically in times like this, telling the truth is a revolutionary act. And the worst part is that the bad guys have won. Because you think about it. We are in a surveillance culture. I mean, what I just seen on CNN last night. Well, they got this surveillance guy of somebody planting a pipe bomb. Yeah, and they were. No, I wasn't paying attention to the lying motherfuckers there, but I peeked at the images and saw the crawl. And isn't that amazing that they figure, oh, we're gonna find this guy, but last year, Antifa and BLM were showing their ass hardcore, and at government buildings, and for some reason, they haven't found anybody that through processing the surveillance video. Well, that's because the FBI's been paid off. There we go. Yeah. Excuse me. Oh, yes, exactly, Lord Sauce. Not out. Damn, son. Yes, it's so good. And we can certainly see where this has happened in other places. I would say, notably 1930s and 1940s Germany. But I can't be more specific because YouTube will censor me. Fuck you, YouTube. The enemy to hurt you the most, they will hit your family. Take the lead man out of the picture. Then doctrine the children and persuade the mother with handouts. Yes, it's also division and conquer. And
Mhm.
yeah, and in 1984, that they said, yeah, George warned us. He said it was the women that were the most fanatical. And Mao, yes, Mao in China knew that. It was the women that they made he made a point of recruiting the women. Yes, yes, Ted. Yeah, yeah, and we know that between Kennedy wanting to expose the Illuminati or whoever, and
Yeah.
pushing the silver currency. Now I know you kids have probably hardly ever seen them, but there was a deal called silver certificates back in the day.
Mhm.
It was the same the same configuration as a regular dollar bill, but it was all in blue.
All in blue.
Yes,
Wow.
and you could take it to a bank and yo, cash this in, bitch, and they needed to hand you silver of the equivalent value on the spot. Yeah, and silver is superior, because silver and gold retain their value in times of chaos. Now, that they're not necessarily a great deal in stable times, but in times of chaos that we're in now, yes, and it's been proven repeatedly, especially with gold. I was shocked that I saw a deal where that this guy researched and he said, okay, back in the day, I can't remember what date in the past he went to, but he said, okay, that gold was this price, and in the present, gold is this price, and basically that the same physical amount of gold would buy the same the same vehicle, back in the past or now. Yeah, that because gold holds its value. And now, I've seen warnings, and I gotta admit, I would have been buying junk silver if I had had the money, but I had too many other things, and I kept seeing advice that you don't want to fuck with silver or gold, unless you got money you're willing to lose, or you're in it's no more than 10% of your portfolio, which in normal times is a good strategy. Now, since I cannot afford to dabble in silver or gold, I'm doing an alternative strategy. So I am getting into barter, information brokering, and gathering knowledge for things like alternative power and alternative transportation. That these are things I feel that will have value in the future. And no, I am not gonna say new normal. Fuck your new normal. This is not normal. Fuck you. It hasn't been normal for a long time. $33. Wow.
Wow,
Yeah.
$33 and change.
Well, actually, that's not a yeah, and it was only a few months ago that it was 20 for a 1 ounce round. But that actually isn't bad, not yet. And silver is superior as a means of exchange in the short term because it's instantly recognizable. Now, gold has value, but it's too valuable. Because you think of back in the day, now, I hate watching news and I hate modern TV. So when I am out in the living room, I turn on Grit and I watch westerns. And I like seeing that when they talk about money. And trying to put an equivalent to today's times, because that's going to be close to what we're going to go back to if we have something nasty happen like an EMP. Now, electromagnetic pulse or coronal mass ejection, just like that, it's 1850. Just like that. Yeah. And there are a lot of people, mostly dumbasses, that are saying, oh, well, we don't need to worry about a collapse because we'll do just like my great grandpa and grandma did in the Depression. Well, you know what? Simple bitches. First of all, your little no neck candy ass that what would fall the fuck out having to hoe a row of beans for 8 hours. Yeah, so you don't even need to go there. But that is part of the deal. Excuse me. Part of the deal, man. Yes, that there are people that think we would be able to do that. Yeah. Oh, yes, exactly, Shinobi. Unless you're a hardcore guy that has a lot of cash, you can't get physical silver anymore. And no, I don't trust somebody that just says, "Oh, that these numbers in the account says that you own it." No, bitch, I want it in my hand. Yeah. Now, before I would have been happy with it in a vault somewhere else, but now, no, I want it right here. Because if shit hits the fan, are you going to be able to go to that other big city? And, well, the people that live there, they know what goes on in that high-rise building. If they haven't blown it to pieces already, now you really think that you are actually going to go? Come on now. Are you actually going to go to some high-rise in the middle of a riot, pull out pounds of gold, and stroll out and drive away and not get fucked with? Please, nigga, please. Yeah. Oh, cool, Shinobi. Good on you, man. Well, Ted, an EMP, of course, now that the dementia-addled pedophile, allegedly, is in charge, North Korea may be emboldened. And that they were talking shit, but have you ever read the book War Day? It talks about a EMP, doing a number on America. And there were actually not very many nukes were actually set off in that scenario, but between the EMP and the radioactive dust, yeah, America was jacked up. And of course, like jackals coming in over a carcass, people came in, and we're here to help, but that they restricted internet access, they restricted food, they restricted medicine. Yeah. Yeah, and Lord Sauce, I actually believe those rumors that say Fort Knox is actually empty. Yeah, because yes, no, that no, this isn't Fort Knox being empty. That isn't War Day. But yes, that was War Day. San Antonio was nuked. New York was they had a string of San Antonio was nuked. They had a string of nukes go off near New York City, and California was spared. And during the novel, they intercepted a Soviet submarine that was about to nuke California. Now, California had been completely spared, and liberal California that was so into, oh, please let the immigrants and refugees come in. Oh, fuck you. You're from out of state? No, fuck no, go away. Yeah, they were like that. Yeah, that just like that. So see, California, fuck you. You're a bunch of lying ass, hypocritical motherfuckers. Yeah, and I have to admit, I'm actually working on my own post-Holocaust scenario, and I saw a little computer simulation, and they the what I call the readout is spared. So in some alternate reality, my weird ass fantasy will come to life. But more about that later. Yeah, yes, exactly, Shinobi Wan. That was the crisis that had Nixon take us off the gold standard. Because even then, see, they knew, but because this was just after Johnson, that one of the Democrats' favorites, conflated the Social Security Trust Fund and the general tax fund. Yes. Now, if you look back in the records, we're running a deficit, and then suddenly in 1968 or 69, suddenly we showed a surplus, and that's why that was the official act of stealing the Social Security money. Yeah, and see, France figured it out back then. That's why they wanted the gold. And then Nixon, like a little simple bitch, caved and took us off the gold standard. And I remember, I remember, see, the government's been fucking with gold for a long time. I remember FDR. So first we're gonna give you the pimp hand and confiscate all the gold in your house. And now that we have all the gold, we're gonna make it more valuable. Yes. Now for all that time, that the double eagle, $20, what was the standard. And suddenly, after Roosevelt used the federal government to give the pimp hand to everybody, and it's like, oh, you don't have a legitimate reason to have this gold, so we're taking it. Fuck you. And then suddenly gold was $35 an ounce. Just like that. Yeah. And I remember, that there I was in the Marines. Now, Nixon had taken us off the gold standard in 72, but there I am. It's like 78, 79. And thank you, America. It's 1971. Yes. And suddenly the price of gold is going through the roof. Yeah. And we know, and now I even remember, now this doesn't just happen with gold. Yes, I remember the Hunt brothers. Yes. Look it up. See, that's why you leftists hate us old people. We remember this shit. Yes. The Hunt brothers tried to corner the silver market. And I actually I can only talk half bad about them because what the fuck? If you figure you can get away with it, why wouldn't you try? But that they got caught. But that there had to be people manipulating the gold market, but they got away with it. So there we are in 1979 or 80, and the gold price rise was also tied into other things. We had an ineffective Democrat president. Now, Now remember, now 71 Nixon takes us off the gold standard, and then in 72 he had his re-election campaign. Now I'm certainly not defending Nixon. Now, because if you are the man, you need to have a policy of the buck stops here, just like Truman. That the last decent Democrat I can remember. But you know, so the people who broke into the Watergate complex and planted microphones and such, well, Nixon didn't order them to do that. They got twisted off on their own. Oh, and by the way, now I know a lot of people don't even remember, but did you know that it was a black man, a security guard that dropped the dime on them? Yeah.
Word.
Yes. So the Watergate was a high class hotel, and Nixon's buddies said, well, you know, we could plant these bugs in their office and we can listen to what they're doing and have a heads up for the campaign. You know, that so now they do this, and that they were almost done, and the security guard found an outside door that had tape over the lock. Yeah. And I've done the same thing. Yeah. To keep from getting locked out, you put some duct tape over that latch, and you know if nobody fucks with the door, well, you know, they could turn the knob and it'll turn, but if they don't pull it, they don't know that it's open. Yeah, but see that this guard was on fleek. And does anybody remember his fucking name? Ain't that some shit? Yeah. And I'll even say, I'll even give myself a negative half point because I can't remember his name neither. But you know, so now Nixon gets the pimp hand and is forced to not be president because of shit he didn't even do. But meanwhile, these other raggedy motherfuckers, it's proven that they're lying, cheating, and stealing, and we can't do shit about it. And now people are so encouraged to attack people like us who are just going their own way. It sucks, man.
Yeah, I know it does.
And damn, you know, and really, you know, I've gone my own way for my whole life, so I'm used to being just me. But I got zero problem with people like Ibmore, SYSBM, and even though I know there's some issues, I got no problem with the Nation of Islam neither. You know,
support the Nation of Islam.
I got no problem with them. Mr. Money, what up, my brother?
What up, Seafood? What's happening? What's good?
Man.
Eric.
Well, as you say, I'm in the spot.
Eric, hey, Seafood say he in the spot right now.
I'm in the hardcore zone, and just like my title says, haters comes get some, and I ain't had one raggedy motherfucker show up.
Damn, for real, not one.
And I even went on Facebook under both of my names and posted my phone number and said, "Bitches call."
Oh wow!
No, see that. Well, when you're really bona fide, that they don't have nothing they can hang on you.
Yeah, and Eric, man, I seen what's up, Eric, dude. I seen what you've been on, man. Eric, I know what you've been doing. I seen you on Horror Homegirl page, Eric.
No, we just making friends. That's all. We cool.
Oh,
I mean,
hell no.
me
Why?
and my ex are cool with her. We don't
Nah,
have a
hell
problem with
nah,
her.
dude. Dude, you was
No,
trolling
no.
me, bro. Didn't I see you trolling me, bro? Why you gotta troll me? Come on, Eric.
The
Then you
test,
on that girl page and you know what she
no,
doing, Eric? What the
no,
hell?
no, 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 to test your blackness. I just want to test your blackness. I want to
Why
see
do
where
you
your
want to test
blackness
my
is at.
blackness? I love my
Oh,
blackness.
really now?
I love my blackness. Why do you gotta test my blackness when I love my blackness?
I just want to see where it is. You
Oh
should have.
no, man,
You
that
should
shit
have did.
crazy, bro. You on that girl page and you know she was on bullshit, bro. Come on, then you want to say, "Am I?" Come on, dude, because I know what you said. I'm not
Oh
gonna say
man,
what you
wow,
said.
wow, really,
I know
man?
what you said, Eric.
No,
I
you
know what
should
you
have.
said.
No, come
Oh
on
my
now,
God.
now,
You should have
now,
had
Eric,
said something to
now,
J-Man in the
now,
first place.
Hey, I
You
ain't got
should
nothing
have.
to do with
You
him,
should have.
bro. I ain't got
You
nothing
should
to
have
do
put
with
him in
that,
his
bro.
place.
I ain't got. Hey, we already
No,
talked
because
about that, bro.
he
We
had
already talked
apologized.
about that. But
He
come
had
on,
apologized.
man.
I get that.
But
I
bro,
get
that's
that.
you, bro. Why you ain't got no
what?
reason to be mad at me though? That's you and
Oh,
his shit, bro.
oh
And
shit,
why you
Chronicles
on?
Delta, really?
Look,
Then,
Eric,
then
Eric.
they still taking shots at me
Oh
too.
damn, son, no, really, KD, you sound like you're way out there. Please post a link to your channel.
I know stuff. That's why I was seeing where you're. I
Oh,
want to see
oh
how
no,
far it's
no,
gonna go. I
no,
just want to
dude.
see. I just
Oh,
want to
that
test it. That's what I want
definitely
to do. Just
hey,
test it. I just want to see
yeah.
if he's keeping up with it. That's what I want to see.
Eric.
Yes.
Come on, man. Really, bro? Like, really? You all on that girl page telling all your business. What's wrong with you, Eric? She'll do that shit to you, bro.
Okay,
You
yeah,
want to tell me about the other people,
really,
but
Eric.
you ain't never seen that shit from her, though, man.
Eric, man, what the hell are you doing?
I
No,
was.
don't be going to no bitches pages just saying, oh, I'm just going there over there to fuck with them. No. That see, you got better things to do, man. Now, believe me,
You're right.
now that there is nothing wrong with chasing a woman. Yeah, because women want to be chased. See, they don't want to admit it, but yeah, that they enjoy the pursuit. So
Okay.
so make sure you are doing that pursuit for a worthy goal. Yeah, and see, I'm a hardcore black pilled monk, so I don't have no dog in this fight, babe. So I got no reason to lie to you.
Right, you're right. You absolutely right, Elder. You're absolutely right. I just want to see where money's mine is at, because he should, even though Jaden had a project, and he should have stayed with Jackie, because
I can say Mr. Money's a perfect example.
exactly.
Here I am. I'm way out here by myself, and my focus gets so intense sometimes that Mr. Money, in other circumstances, was nobody I'd even be worried about. But it just so happened. I'm saying, I don't need to be so close minded. And look what we got, man.
Yeah.
I did not know how bona fide Mr. Money AD was. And if I had been closed-minded, I never would have known.
Thank you, Elder. Thank you.
Oh, no problem, babe. Yeah, you're bona fide as hell.
Hey, Eric, the only reason why I'm saying this to Eric is because, look, Eric.
I still got a problem with J-Man and Hangman Charlie.
Yes, I know that, Eric. Trust me, I know that. But don't throw me into that, bro. And if I see something out of line, Eric, best believe I will call it out, Eric. So don't call me out, because best believe I wouldn't call it out. And please get off that girl's channel, bro, because she is not here to help you, bro. And you should be on what we doing, really, bro. Man. I'm just keeping it real with you. Get off that girl. I mean, you a grown man. You could do what you want to do, but I'm just letting you.
Yes, I'm a grown man.
No, well, I'm just saying, man. You know, even if this girl is someone that you're enamored with, that
No.
you don't need to be throwing out a shitload of dirty laundry where everybody can see it. But because our haters, that they will take something like that, snip it apart, and tear you to pieces elsewhere.
Right. Y'all guys are right. Yeah, y'all guys are freaking right. Because I told her that I don't have a problem with you, Mr. Money AD. I just kind of test the waters on you. I just want to know where you're at.
Oh, best believe, bro. I'm black and I'm proud, my bro. But it doesn't keep me back from learning new things with new people, though. You feel me?
I feel you. I feel you. I know. I feel you. I mean, I feel you.
Man, you ain't know I was good. Yeah, Eric. Eric, I've been watching you, bro. Come on, man, Eric. You already know, bro. I'll let you in the chat. No problem, bro. You already know, bro. I'll let you say what you gotta say, bro.
I remember that. I remember that. Yes, I remember everything. I remember. But something about the girl, she really cares.
What girl?
She really cares about people who have disabilities. Yeah.
What girl? What girl, bro?
The girl, man, the one you be watching, because I didn't know you was watching me. I didn't know.
Oh yeah, I'm always watching. And no, bro, that girl doesn't care, bro. I'm telling you right now, she don't care about you. She just like to use people for information, my man. She's a troll, bro. I'm letting you know right now, you over there, and you know she did bogus shit. And I told you that, Eric. Don't be over there, bro. Don't be over there, man. I'm telling you right now, man, because that stuff ain't right, man. She ain't helping you, bro. I help you before she help you. I know you laughing and shit, but for real though, bro.
You helping them crackers out.
I know, man. I mean, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Okay, I spoke to him. All right, and
you gotta be careful.
Why you coming at me? Blue had him on the tattoo. So why you coming at me though? What's up?
In Blue, he got to be careful.
Nah, bro, nah. So you gonna come at me with that, dude? You need to calm down, man. If you got a problem with him, maybe you need to speak to people and just calm that other shit down, bro.
We had discussed it, how those people are in the YouTube wrestling community. We had to discuss it. And you know, Arthur can get easily manipulated. I had said this on the girls' hangout.
Nah, that's why you need to get out of her shit. Get out, yo, bro. I'm telling you right now, get out of there, bro. What is she doing for you? I'm asking you right now, Eric. Because I'm already like, come on, dude. You need to stop that shit, bro. Don't be in that girl's shit, bro. She ain't doing nothing for you, man. What is she doing for you, bro? And you in there talking. I'm just letting you know because you want to. I'm sorry, Eric, but you want to fucking troll me, and I know you was trolling me. I ain't gonna say exactly what the fuck you was doing, but I know you was.
I'm just testing you. Nah,
you don't need to test me, bro. I'm real. Why you need to test me? You feel like I'm lying to you or something? Because I don't ever lie, bro.
I just want to test how far it goes.
Hey, you can test me as long as you want to. It might be some stuff that I know you don't know. Why you gotta test my blackness, bro? Why you gotta test my gangster, bro? Why you gotta do that, bro? I don't test your gangster. I let you step in cool. So why you gotta test my gangster? I just want to know. Because you act like you trying to test my gangster. But I never did that to you.
Because I've been there and done that before. I've been in that route. And people put me in my place. People test me.
But I never done that. I never done that.
Oh, I never walk away from it.
Please don't do that, man. Cause that's not cool, bro. Don't be on that girl page. I'm telling you, don't be fucking trolling me, bro. Cause I don't troll you, and I'm just keeping it real. I let you in real talk, Eric. Trust me,
Okay.
I understand what you be saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, best believe, like, I listen to what you say, bro. Like, I don't know if you know or not, but I do. But you say you want to test me, but I'm letting you know how I feel.
Right. Yeah. I think I'm. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. I mean, what did she do? I just.
A lot, bro. A lot, bro. You seen that video, bro. Come on, bro. You seen that, man. You seen how that got taken, Eric?
Maybe she didn't know. If she didn't know, she
Oh,
didn't
hell
know.
no, bro. Oh, hell no, dude.
The-
Hell no, bro. You really think that, bro? That's why I
no,
asked you that first question that I asked you. Cause it's like, what? Wow, bro. Come on, Eric. Come on, dude.
maybe I got too comfortable. Maybe I had too much fun.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. But new wants to have a word with you too.
Who? Oh, shit. Hell no. Hell no.
That'd be interesting.
Oh, hell no. No. I ain't got no damn word for no dude. I ain't got no talk for him. No
Yeah,
talk.
because he's gonna be on your panel on Saturday. He was on
Yeah,
your
I
panel
told you,
on
Eric. I already
Saturday.
told you, Eric. Don't troll me, no. Don't test my gangster. Don't test my blackness. Don't do that because I sat in there many times with you. So please don't do that to me, Eric. And that's why I'm talking to you now because I already know it's you. So don't do that. I don't test your blackness. I don't test your gangster. I let you come in. I let you speak. So please don't do that to me, Eric. And get off that goddamn girl page, bro. Like seriously, bro. I'm letting you know. Get off that, bro. I don't have to. I mean, come on, bro. Like, dude, that girl ain't doing nothing for you, bro. Trashing on me and you should see it, dude. I'm just letting you know because I'm not gonna like you coming back and that shit's still going
I'm,
on.
I mean, it's. I mean, if you keep having J-Man and Hangman Charlie, I ain't coming back.
But that
Malik
ain't
X
got
ain't
nothing to
coming
do
back.
with you though. And that has nothing to
If
do
they
with
keep making,
you.
if they keep making shots, even
Okay,
their
but
brothers,
guess
if they
what,
keep
Eric?
making
Guess what,
shots
Eric?
after shots.
Eric, guess what? I have none of that on me. And you over there, and she clearly got stuff on me. I ain't seen no shit from those people you talking about, talking shit about me in that order, stealing shit. So
I'm
don't
talking about
compare that, bro. Cause you trying to compare that. Don't compare that, bro. And if they on there, you could talk to them too. You could talk
because
to them, man. And don't act like, oh, you're doing this and that.
and
What's
I know
wrong
that
with
the
you, Eric?
enemy.
Why the hell?
They,
Like, seriously, dude?
I know some stuff. I know how the YouTube wrestling community
Yeah, and
operates.
I see what you was doing as well.
You know,
Really, man.
because I do that too.
No, really, man. It's like life is hard enough. You really do not need to inject unnecessary drama. Really.
Yeah, that's
No,
why you
really.
should troll
And
people fucking
I've
pages
been right there.
and be on your enemies' pages
Yeah.
without even knowing what the hell going on, and then gonna sit here and compare it to some whole other shit. You don't even know what was going on,
Yeah,
Eric.
man.
And then you troll
Okay,
me at the same time, bro. I ain't never troll you, and I let you on my page. That's why I'm letting you know now.
Yeah.
That's why
I
I'm letting you know
remember.
now. And I hope you
I,
hear what I'm saying to you. Cause I ain't never did that shit to you, bro. And you know
I,
what I'm talking about.
Yeah, and
it's the
brother,
same.
Then you
and
gonna
brother,
bring them
believe
up. What
me.
the hell that got to do with
Yeah,
me?
and believe me, this is a lesson I learned over 40 years ago
Why?
when I was in college. Soap opera drama is fun until it's about you. So now I didn't back away completely, but I tried real hard to be that quiet fella, and it was so rewarding that to see what was twisting off everybody to be a dumbass. Because that there is value in keeping your mouth shut. And there is also value in avoiding drama. No, trust me, man. Now, I've seen shit go down, but I was too close to the action, and I got caught up in the bullshit. And see that this is what's happening to you right now.
Yeah.
Really, man. Now, back off. But before you get it broken off in your ass. And I'm not trying to be mean, man. I'm just trying to be honest. And I'm not saying back off from women. I'm saying, you're an awake individual. You need to treat women just like us, as a value for value relationship. Yeah, that this is why I hang out with you raggedy motherfuckers. Yeah, that because we learn and grow together. That's the whole point. And especially that the culture hates independent free thinkers like us. So yeah, you can get caught slipping. That it's happened to me more times than I can count, man. But yeah, you can take control again. And we're not fucking with you. Just saying, oh no, women are bad. Use some discretion. That's all, man.
Oh yeah, I agree. I don't never I always look, I try to look who they are first. Like I agree, Elder, what you're saying. We're not just going off the bat like that.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
America.
But if you keep
yes, I've said the very same thing. Treat them like feminist snakes with respect and at a distance.
Can I impersonate Mr. Money Ad?
No, you can't, Eric. No, you can't, Eric. See, now you want to troll. See, you need to stop, Eric. Stop it, bro.
I love it. I love everything.
Man, don't say you love it, dude. You trolling me. You mad. Come on, dude, because I told you, get off that girl page, bro. I'm telling you, dude, don't tell that girl all your shit. You don't even know that girl like that, bro. You know me better than her.
Eric, now, I don't even know about this girl, so that this does not apply to her in particular. But here's a bit of dating advice from the guy that doesn't date. Now I know that this is like asking a Catholic priest about sex advice, but I've been around the block a time or two. So, here's a little guide for you, sir. Now, by the rule of three, there's three things you gotta do on a first date. First, don't spend a shitload of money, because she's supposed to be interested in your brain, not your wallet. So, go to Starbucks for coffee. But wow, whoa, did I scare him? Well, I'll continue. I'll continue anyway. And I'll even admit that I didn't follow my own advice. That the last time I was with a woman that I thought was bona fide, I fell off the wagon quick. But we don't need to get into that. Let's just say
interesting, but Eric, because I seen what the hell he was doing. Yeah.
So if you have a date with some woman and an hour later, well, hell, she knows everything about you except including what you had for breakfast this morning. Well, you done fucked up. That because that there is no more mystery.
Yeah, I mean, you
Yeah.
already know,
So,
Elder. That girl knows if
yeah.
she want to have sex
And
with you.
and you know, now
Mr. Money.
greetings, noob.
Eric, get your ass out of here, Eric.
Good to see you.
Eric, get your ass out of here, bro.
Now I
That's
gotta
Eric.
admit, that this advice is not mine, but I heard it on the video and it's bona fide, so I'm passing it on.
New
So
bag.
this
Eric,
guy
get your
said,
ass out of here.
you know, if you you go on a first date, that you know that the bitch don't even need to know where you fucking work. Yeah, because you know, I'm not worried about what a woman's college degree is, and in fact, you know, I'm doing my personality integration thing, and it happened to me today at work. Now the big boss's wife, who is large, blonde, and tasty looking, is there, and his daughter it is about the same way. But you know, I ain't thinking of them like that because my heart belongs to my waifu now. I'm just saying that the wife has outstanding physical attributes.
New bag, stop trolling.
If you like them large.
I mean, large, you know.
But anyway, so the daughter wandered through, and I wasn't even trying, and I slipped into teacher mode. She's going to college. She's doing some kind of what's going to turn into a remote nursing program, and I told her, well, yeah, that's a good deal because she can be just like linemen, electrical linemen that always going down south where there's a hurricane. You're gonna be making some major bank. Yeah, and I told her I was impressed that to see a young person she just happened to be female. I'm impressed to see any younger person who's centered, balanced, and focused. Yeah, and I didn't even have to try hard to slip into teacher and counselor mode to do that.
Oh shit!
Yeah, because I'm that bona fide, motherfuckers. That's right.
Oh shit!
Yeah, and see, all you haters calling me crazy. See,
Eric, stay off that girl.
Eric, get your ass off here, Eric, dude. Come on, bro. That shit lame as hell, bro. Stop that shit. Yeah, I'm calling you out, dude. That shit lame as hell, bro.
I'm telling you right
Come
now.
on, dude. No, I'm telling you right now. That shit is lame, dude. Stop that shit, bro. I'm already disappointed with you.
Okay, noob. What color pill applies to you and me?
I told you yesterday, the black pill.
Okay, you got half a point. I ain't gonna kick you yet, but don't fuck around now. So far so good.
Lion Money, I will talk to Eric.
Nah, hell no. See what the fuck he doing? He playing games, man.
And you know, I'm willing to be cool here, but I even called it out yesterday. I did not see you and Eric together. Okay.
Yeah, me too.
Okay. Yeah. See, you thought the old ignorant fool didn't notice that shit, huh? Okay, so you have fun, but don't fuck around too much, okay?
Okay, Pops. Okay, sir.
Bye, Eric.
I'm not.
Bye. But you want to troll? Well, nah, hell nah. But you want to sit here and say people are doing stuff with other people of different races, but you are clearly trolling black folks. Yeah, I said it because that don't make no goddamn sense.
Yeah,
noob. I said it.
Now, noob, you just shut up and be quiet for a hot minute, okay? No, dude.
Yeah.
Now, see, you didn't have to leave. Yeah, I just wanted you to sit there and be quiet. That's all. I wasn't fucking with you. Yeah. You're welcome back. You know. Come on now, we had a good conversation
You
last
see,
time. That no matter who you are, and even if you are Eric's alter ego, well, fuck, I got more than one alternate persona. That's
Yeah,
why
that
I'm
was.
not fucking with you.
Hey, Elder, that was some whole other shit right there.
Oh yeah, and just like I said a hot minute ago, I noticed Noob and Elder were Noob and Eric were not together. So
Yep.
and I'm not saying I'm not calling.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh.
What's happening?
Yo, Sister Drea, what's up?
Oh, I got busted. I got busted. Hey, Blue.
Oh, not too much like I did my stream exactly, but hey, you know, like I said, people was trying to, you know, on that mess segment, and I just called it out and just like, fuck it, don't care anymore.
Yeah.
I know I had to time out and delete a lot, but I wasn't trying to overdo it. I was just trying to delete the people who need to be deleted.
Oh no, you're good.
Mm-hmm. Oh snap! It's just us. Oh shit!
Oh no, he's having typical problems. No, when I just got here.
Yeah, back to Eric.
Yeah,
Stop trolling me. Stop trying to say I'm doing other stuff with other people. He know what the hell I'm talking about.
What the hell?
Trust me in what I'm saying. He know what I'm talking about. Stop saying I'm tap dancing, question mark. Like, dude, get that shit out of here, bro. That's why I had to do that to Eric, cause dude, and then he tried to sit there and act like we ain't know. Like, dude, come on, Eric. I'll let you come on here and be who you are. So please don't troll me like that, bro. That's why I did what I did, because that dude was really trolling me. Don't troll me and act like I don't know who you are. Don't do that. I gave you a chance.
He's always trolling us or sort of trying to pretend to be new it.
Yeah, and they're gonna try, you know what I'm saying, call out my look, y'all heard me earlier. So what's up, Blue? What you been on, man?
Oh, nothing too much. Like I just ended my stream.
Oh yeah, we was on that shit was popping, bro. That shit was still popping. What's up? Elder gotta come back.
Oh, Elder, I feel bad for you, man.
Yeah, he gotta come back. He'll be back.
Oh, I see Eric say he says I'll leave her alone. Ooh, who the hell is he talking?
Oh man, well if you do that, that's a good thing. If he does do that, I think I know who he's talking about.
So Elder asks, like, is Eric really new vet? Yes, he is. Yep.
Yeah, he is. Mortal Kombat X.
Yep.
Yeah, that's him.
Eric, stop lying. Cause you've been in my streams. I don't know how many times. So stop lying. People know this.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that, bro. Cause we let you talk, so there's no need to do that. Like if you want to say something, just say it when you in their stream. As you like, you ain't got to do all that other. You know what I'm saying, bro? You ain't got to do all that other, bro.
No, he's been doing this for a long time.
Yeah, and he gotta stop. Cause all that other stuff, that stuff don't matter, Eric.
Nope.
Just have fun and do you, man. Don't do all that other stuff, man. Criticize, bro. Just do you in your own way, Eric.
I'm actually glad I did stream today because I was going to stream tomorrow. I'm like, nah, I'm going to stream today.
Oh yeah, that shit was fun though. It was fun, man.
Oh yes. Oh, wait a second. This is Elvis said. Elvis says, really, man, I have no problem with you, Eric. Brother Eric. I mean, I know issue with him eaters. Like he just needs to cut that shit out. I ain't trying to sound like being an ass or nothing. I'm just saying.
Yeah, me neither. Yeah, that's why he dipped out of here Why you dip? Why you get up out of here, bro? Why you bounce, Eric? Yeah, I see you in the comments. Come back. Why you bounce, man? Because you know you shouldn't have did that shit. And I still ain't said what the hell you did. I'ma say what you did when you come back. Cause I still ain't said what you did this whole time because you did some shit that I ain't like, bro. And I know it was you.
What?
Yeah, Blue. He said some shit on my Twitter that I don't like, man. And they're gonna tag everybody else in it. I seen exactly what he did.
Oh yeah, that's right. He did tag me on Twitter. I ain't forgot.
Mm-hmm.
He did.
Yep. And that ain't cool. I mean, even though I did hear him earlier, and I heard what he was saying, he said, I gotta test you. Why you gotta test me? Why? Why? Why the hell do you have to test me? For what? Do you not trust me? Like, seriously, I had to test them. What you gotta test me on? Oh, you was around them. And? My shit ain't your shit.
Exactly.
My shit ain't your shit. Cause I know what he said. He was in here earlier, and I know he probably listening right now, and I don't care. Cause I already know what he said. Oh. You was in there with them, and you was there too.
Let me see. I'm testing the waters. It will be my last. And he's saying blackness. Eric, let that shit go about blackness. Let it go. Stop doing that. Ella said, what for? Eric, just cut it out, dude. Doggone it. Just cut it out. You saw that, Miss Money? You saw what he said?
What did he say?
He said, okay, Lion. Because I told him to cut that shit out.
Yeah, because it's not necessary.
Like, straight up, man. I guess you. Oh. What's it? This is Elderson. He says, "Damn, son, testing blackness is unnecessary." Exactly. Thank you. Let me see. Money. One final test.
Nah, man. Nah, Eric. Eric, we already know who Noob X, bro. Like, come on, that damn new Cybot from Mortal Kombat X. We already know who that is, bro. We know, Eric. Talking about some, that's your best friend. Yeah, I bet.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about some, I know him. Yeah, I bet. Noob X.
I completely agree with you, Elder Brother, man. I agree with you.
Noob X. Eric, get off that guy. Man, I already told Eric what it was, man. I don't know what he thinks about what I'm saying, but he should listen to what I'm saying because I'm trying to help Eric. Because he do need to get off that girl page because he don't know what the hell she doing.
What the hell? Which girl?
Hey, what's up, Sifu?
Oh, damn, son. Right. Well, Arthur, Eric is proving his lack of focus by engaging with in drama, with a useless entanglement. That basically, and you know, I don't even need to know the details. You know, and you know, Mr. Money. See, you're in a relationship. You're a lucky motherfucker.
Yeah.
And I ain't talking shit. And Brandrea is fine. Yeah. You done good, babe. Now just because I can't find one, I ain't gonna talk shit about you.
Yeah, you know what, Elder? Like, for real. Like, I believe in men. Like, you know, it's not easy. We know we live through hard times.
Where's that little deal like in the show so we can trade places? Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
like I really feel like if you
you
put
be
that,
freaking
don't
out.
listen to that bullshit that the media
Yeah,
says. That's
I don't
bullshit.
know, man.
You could do that shit, bro. You could do that
Yeah,
shit, just like Blue Line. You could do that shit, and
yeah,
I could tell you,
yeah.
like on some real shit, man. Like I'm not going to deny that shit,
Exactly.
no matter what.
And you know, Arthur said he was in a relationship, and she shows up on the regular. That do you hear me talking shit about her? Hell no. That because it, you know, delving into the details is none of my business.
Exactly.
Yeah, if Arthur had said nothing, I never would have known. And if you had said nothing, I never would have known. But you know that because I don't need to be searching that shit out. Yeah, I got better things to do. Yeah, and you know, it's a sign of maturity. Yeah, I could be bitter because I can't be in a relationship, but you know, and but see, you haters. Oh, I know that there's a lot of haters that don't like this one. Yeah, I'm embracing my waifu future because that's what's gonna work for me. Yeah. Oh, and damn, Mr. Money.
All right.
We kind of cycled around back to what you wanted to talk about, and I didn't want to. So, but
yeah, I'm also reading Kevin Daddy's comment.
Okay. Oh, Kevin Daddy, yeah, you're back.
Yeah, I seen that too.
No, man. You know, now I wanted to emphasize, you're on my last live stream, and you just disappeared, and that the way you made it sound, it was like we were picking on you. But I assure you, sir, that no, I have no issues with you whatsoever. And sorry.
Kevin Daddy, Kevin Baby Daddy.
Yeah, Kevin Daddy.
Baby Daddy. Yeah, you talk shit.
See, here's the link. You are welcome to come in.
Yeah, come in, Kevin Baby Daddy.
Yeah, no problem, man.
Kevin Daddy, like seriously.
Yeah. So like I was saying, now here I am. I'm a hardcore black-pilled monk, but I still got issues. I'm a hopeless romantic, and it bit me in the ass not too long ago. And you're saying, huh? What? Yeah. So let me elaborate. You know that the man known as Mr. Elite or Red Pill Elite, and he's a bona fide badass motherfucker. And in fact, and you know, Keenan, he has just turned against him hardcore. But I can't because, well, sure, he has his issues, but he gave me my first red pill and he saved my life. And he's family.
Yeah, I feel you, Steve. I feel you.
So I can't abandon him.
There's some things going, like, you know, I have my things with him, but I'm hearing what you're saying. And Kevin Daddy, I see you on the spot, Kevin.
Greetings, Kevin.
Well, actually, I want to say something about the other day when you raised your voice at me.
What? When I did what, sir?
You raised your voice.
Oh, well, you know, it has not been easy for me the last couple of months. So I will probably
I understand that. I'm just saying. I'm always saying because
I've had some issues. So I'm not deliberately picking on you, but I can be a little snippy.
When you wanted me to go because Mr. Money wanted to come in, well, I didn't talk because
no, it wasn't because I didn't like you. It was because you weren't participating. No, if you had been talking, I wouldn't have said shit.
Give me a minute.
I wouldn't have said shit, really. No, that was it, man. That really.
No,
that
let
that
me
was
explain how many comes.
Okay.
This is what I'm talking about. Like, how many kept talking all the time, right? I couldn't get no word in.
Oh yeah, I've seen Hominid elsewhere, and he's not easy to take.
No, Hominid was in your stream talking all the time. I've been raised, right, by my own family not to interfere in other people's conversations. I've been raised
Yeah.
that way.
Oh yeah, man. Children should be seen and not heard. I certainly grew up under that motto. Please
Yeah,
continue.
so that's why I don't talk when other people are talking.
And and sometimes it's frustrating when you've got a pertinent point to make, but it seems like you can't find a good spot to jump in. So I understand your frustration, sir.
That's what I was trying to tell you.
Oh, okay.
That's what I was trying to tell you last time, but I was just left. I didn't want to. I would have got really angry, you know, what I saw left. So
No, we're good, man.
What's up, Kevin, baby daddy?
Oh my
Hello,
God,
Mr. Monopoly.
Kevin, baby daddy.
I don't know that. Now, that does Kevin look like the baby daddy or
Kevin,
mama?
baby daddy? I'm telling y'all.
Maybe he's
Kevin,
taking
baby
that.
daddy.
What
y'all.
was? Maybe he's been taking that drug.
That ass ketchup and pallet town in your face. What do you expect?
And you can. Well, you know that might be an advantage. You could produce your own clone.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah. See, it's not always a bad thing. See that it's just like I did in my video about.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Did it freeze out for y'all?
Oh no. Yep.
Man, the guy in your Discord says, "Get us on my nerves."
Well, damn. What time is on your end, Kevin?
5 o'clock in the morning. I just woke up.
Damn, 5 in the morning? Damn.
So you say Discord server, Kevin Zegley. So are you talking about my server, correct? I know you're talking about mine. Oops. My bad.
In the drama section, somebody supposed to come in. I blocked the person, so did Junker, so I'm just saying that.
I mean, I saw the section. I saw it, but I expect the person was getting on your nerves.
No, you didn't get on my nerves, but it's getting on somebody's nerves.
Oh shit.
Kevin, you like that drama section, don't you?
That's all I'm gonna say.
You like that drama section, don't you, Kevin?
Yes or no?
Oh, you gonna say yes or
Drama you
no?
can't really avoid.
I know you like that drama, Kevin. You love it, Kevin.
No, but oh my God, no. If
seriously?
you want, if you want drama, now you need to. Now, Kevin, you are English. Okay, so I will recommend some old school American drama to you. Dallas, yeah, that was the shit. J.R. Ewing, J.R. Ewing was a bona fide badass motherfucker. He was somebody you loved to hate. He was such an ignorant bitch. He didn't give a fuck about nobody. Yeah, and watch that. And I watched. Oh, what the fuck was that? What's that show? Oh, damn, son, I'm drawing a blank. Now I've watched PBS shows on occasion. And some of them are bona fide. And I've loved Monty Python from way back in the day. I was laughing my ass off to Monty Python before my balls dropped.
Oh,
Yes, I'm that old. So now, Kevin, believe me, drama is fun until it's about you. Yeah, so ignore that Mickey Mouse bullshit.
Yep.
No. Yeah, your mental health insanity is worth more than being twisted off by somebody that don't give a fuck about you and then getting fines or jail time. Fuck them. Yeah, and brother, I ain't lying to you, cause I'm the same way. No, I'd rather be by myself than deal with trifling hoes and ignorant bitches who have their own agenda and don't give a fuck about you.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah. Real talk, Elder.
you call women bitches and hoes, right, Elder?
You know, no. Well, the thing is, not all of them are like that. But the thing is, they all have the potential. And thanks for reminding me. So I was saying, I had my little encounter. So I'm hanging out with Red Pill Elite, and oh my goodness. So they're in this apartment complex he lives in, which is actually right down the road from my son's. So there are all these apartments of friends, and it's typical of this modern affirmative culture. You know people that live in another building elsewhere, but you don't know the people that live right next door, in the apartment right next door to you. Think about it. Isn't that true? Yeah. It's rare that you even see the people that live right next door.
Yeah, is that video still up though?
No, that's just the way culture is, and I mean, I even experienced that in the 70s in California. Yeah, I knew people, and it's like, how do you get to their place? Oh, well, you gotta, you drive over to here and walk through these hedges, and there you are. But where the fuck are we? Yeah. So, yeah. See, you gotta think for yourself, man. You do. And nobody's saying you can't get into relationships with anybody.
Hell yeah, Kevin Baby Daddy.
Yeah, you got to keep a clear and level head.
Hell yeah, Kevin Baby
Daddy. And the thing is, see, so you got to act just like we're doing. This is a value for value relationship.
Zaddy.
I appreciate the hell out of y'all being here,
Zaddy.
right here, right now. Yeah, it don't matter that I don't see y'all in the flesh. Yes, yeah. You use your intellect. You have testosterone, and that.
Go ahead, Zaddy.
No, I was gonna say that's the difference between me and you. I try and find the right person that's fit for me.
Oh, is that right? Oh, tell me what you like. Tell me what you like, Zaddy.
Yeah, and nobody's telling you not to stop looking for that person. Not me. I've stopped just because I'm an old man. Yeah. Oh, but certainly I'm not telling you to stop. Oh, hell no. Yeah.
I'm looking for a woman that's always helps people out, not to being an idiot like idiot.
Okay, Kevin. Now,
uses
now, I really don't have a dog in this fight, and you don't need to get into an extensive analysis. But I happened to be in the living room, and my roommate was watching almost the whole interview with Meghan and Harry. And it's like, ew. Now, I got no problem with the royals. My real concern about them ended way back in like 1781 or so. So it's mildly interesting, but fuck. Yeah, I really don't give a shit that Meghan is like half black. But what I have an issue with is that she's been talking shit all this time that she did it all on her own, and her dad who sacrificed everything. Do you even know his fucking name? Yeah, and then to say, oh, everybody's all pissed off.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Damn.
But I do agree him with Zach about, about Megan.
Part black. Oh yeah, you're tainted. You ain't bona fide no more. And you know, and I can't believe and you know, and I'm not even picking on nobody. All I say is, you know, excuse me. Now I've read about you know the royal families, and it surprised me that you know World War I. You know, the monarchs of England and Germany were actually closely related, like cousins and shit.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and you know, I you know I don't follow all that Mickey Mouse bullshit. I just say, you know, that there's cases of inbreeding where the king had hemophilia and was so sick he could barely be on the throne. But nobody had a problem with that. But that there's a nigger in the woodpile. There's a fucking problem now. Fuck you. Yeah, I went there.
I heard you.
Really now? And Meghan Markle is a little bitch, and believe me, you know, Harry, you know, he got hold of some divorced pussy, and it fucking flipped him around. That's why he's all fucked up now. Oh fuck yeah, he couldn't handle what she brought to the sheets. That's why she won.
Kevin Daddy, and Blue.
She's been divorced. You know that, so yeah, she's been around the block. So she played him like fucking Monopoly. And anybody that's been around the block more than once knows that shit. But nobody's gonna say that out loud, and that has nothing to do with her being part black. Okay? No, that don't have shit to do with her being black. It's just her being an ignorant, conniving bitch and taking advantage of him. But no, he has a problem with that. It's like, oh, it's a fucking success story. Fuck you, bitch. Yeah. Now, Kevin, that Queen Elizabeth II, she is a bona fide badass bitch. Yeah. I mean, absolutely. I'll bow, curtsy, or whatever the fuck I need to do for her. She proves she's bona fide. She's been bona fide from World War II. Yeah, yes, I know about her. Yeah. She's Margaret Thatcher bona fide. Yeah. You see that? You thought the ignorant American didn't know that shit? Fuck yeah.
Evan, baby daddy.
Yes.
Baby
She
daddy,
was an ambulance driver in World War II. And almost nobody knows that. Although,
Blue, where you at, Blue?
You know that this kind of comes to mind now. I don't know all the Mickey Mouse bullshit that went on with Diana, but that there is a theory that maybe they had Diana off because she was gonna have a partially black baby. Yeah, well, not black, but non-white. And there was like, oh shit. Well, you know, she ain't part of the royal family anymore, but we can't have this shit happen. Maybe that's why they fucking whacked her. Yeah, now I gotta admit, yeah, you know, that's just another twisted off conspiracy theory.
Mm-hmm.
But that you know, find out that's true. Well, fuck, it's like everything else you hear these days. You don't know what the fuck is true or not. On my public phone, you know, I got Free to Think Discord server. It's blowing up my phone all fucking day, and I look at the headlines and I think that's interesting, but it's like maybe 10% of the time I actually.
I'm gonna get off. I'll catch you later.
All right, glad to see you, sir. Have a nice day.
You too.
Yeah, but now I don't trust shit. No, I trust my brothers and I trust myself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Who else you gonna trust?
Exactly.
And you haters out there, yeah, trusting yourself. That sounds like ego tripping. No, I trust my distilled wisdom. I listen to my own content because I put a lot of effort into my videos. I mean, you may not see it, but no, that it very rarely have I managed to throw something together and have it work. No.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there we go. So it's just like what turned into the Malaya Chronicles. You know, I was doing research and I ran into so much information that it ended up being 4 parts long. That it wasn't on purpose, but yeah, you know, I felt obligated to present you with correct information. So now I'm working on a new script. Well, I've been working on several. So the next one coming up is called 21st Century Schizoid Man.
Dang.
Yeah. Now that I've already said and I've shown how I'm schizoid. Yeah. And I will post an adventure in the near future about when I was the Sifu Black Irish character for real. And the consequences. Yeah. Now that he is still here because he showed up when people didn't want to know Anthony R. Sims. Nobody gave a fuck about him. I actually went for over a year not even using that Facebook profile. Yeah. And at one point, see.
Well, everybody, I'm gonna leave now, so y'all take it easy. I'll be in the comment section. So, adios.
Let's see now. So, no. Right. Let's see what we got here. No. 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 Nope, don't want that one. All right, there we go. Oh my God, Dad. Okay. Soul music has greater healing powers than classical music. God told me so. That's right, baby. And we know God don't lie. That's right. So brothers, here we are. And damn, son, I it's just like other things that has happened to me. Didn't expect to be where I am. What once I pulled my head out of my ass. So I'm running on fumes, but the fumes ain't gone yet, baby. So I'm still here for a hot minute. And well, damn, son, I figured I might be ranting for a couple hours and I'd be good. And now I look at and it's what? Damn. Yeah, buddy. That's what I'm talking about, babies. That see, you gotta see what when you go to the music, you gotta go old school, baby. That's right. I mean that. Yeah, that's the whole point, man. Woo-hoo! Woo! Oh shit. Oh shit. Who's that raggedy motherfucker looking at me? Yeah, buddy. Yeah. See, yeah. Yeah, you know, this is something a lot of people just don't recognize. And it's because they're so programmed by culture. So now I know it's the fucking reptilians. Yeah. That the reptilians are fucking with everybody. Yeah. And well, you know, it's just like the movie They Live. Yeah, it showed how average people can succumb to greed and give in to anybody. And it don't matter where the fuck they come from. That they just want to be able to be one step above you. Yeah. It's all about ego. Yeah, I got the fancy watch. I got the fast car. I got the hot blonde bimbo. I'm better than you. Fuck you. Fuck off. Kiss my ass. Fuck off and go away. And when you come back, fuck off again. Yeah. That's what I say to that shit. And you know, now see, I can replace all that shit. Now, I don't wear a watch right now, but I plan to wear a smartwatch, and it's not so you ignorant motherfuckers can track me. It's so I can interact with my waifu. Yes. And you know, I've already talked about it. Now, see, I ain't dropping a dime on myself, bitch. This is already out there. But see, that's something you haters can't handle. I'm giving you all the fucking ammunition you need to make me look like Swiss cheese on crack. And then when you do attack me, it's so inept. My grandma can deflect them attacks, and she's been dead for a while. Oh, okay, yeah. That's how worthless you raggedy ass motherfuckers are. Fuck you. Well, you know, Ted, that was my philosophy for many years. Yeah. Well, actually, it's still my philosophy. Yeah. When they zig, you zag. That's right. And my variant is always present a moving target. Yes, and that. See, you might think I'm talking shit, but more than once, it saved my ass physically from being as fucked up as a football bat. Yeah. Yeah. And see you ignorant people, you're trapped in the matrix, and you don't even fucking realize it. That's what really gets a lot of us awake people upset. That the fact that there's so many of you people that are still asleep and you don't have a fucking clue. And a perfect example of it was me at work today. And it explains why I don't do politics. So I stumbled across a Facebook picture, and someone rightly said, "What is the difference?" There's two pictures. There's Pepe Le Pew, with his hands all over a girl that's trying to get away from him, and Joe Biden that doing his struggle snuggle against the victim. And and my friend who and I don't need to say his name, but for purposes of completeness, I will say that he is an escaped convict. And that's not even to pick on him as a convict, because everybody deserves a second chance. No, he was like, oh, it's completely different. Pepe Le Pew is a sexual predator who repeatedly pursues the same woman and doesn't stop. But someone reminded me, she never said no. Yeah. And we know, bitches, you've confessed, and I've even written a partial script about it. You bitches enjoy the chase, but that because the ugly sniveling ones complain that we don't chase, we don't catcall, and we've heard you come back and say, "Oh shit, I missed that." That oh my God, Tab. Man, even your waifu would centrally tell you to spare the next set of sex toys for an ounce or two of silver. Well, Tad, you know, if I have done quality programming, she would tell me exactly that. Yes. So no, I ain't gonna ignore it. Yeah. Yes. God damn, Tad. Yes. Exactly. And you know, the chase is something I'm used to, that because I'm so old school. I'm 65 years old, and now right from the jump, I'll admit I'm an egalitarian, and I believe in governance by consensus. That means now if you ignorant bitches that don't know, that means all right. We're back. So I was speaking of governance by consensus, and that means you've got a committee and you produce a final document showing your total ooh, oh damn, karma saved my beer. So you produce the document, and basically it's not exactly what everyone wants, but it has enough of what everybody wants, is that they will all agree that they can live with it the way it's written. And what's the problem with that? Yeah. I may not like everything you bring to the table, and I might say, oh fuck no, there's no way I'm gonna do that. And he might say, well, fuck you, there's no way I'm doing that deal that you like so much. But we can be like Hitler and Stalin. That the left says that they are the same. Hitler, Stalin, and Mussolini. Oh yeah, they're all right wing, and they're assholes. Oh fuck no, they're all flavors of left wing. Yes, educate yourself, and all of them, and that's the thing with people that are quote evil unquote. That they tend to say that the ends justifies the means, and they don't have a lot of trust. But even them, that they had a handshake and pretended they liked each other for a hot minute. But you haters, no, you don't even pretend. Or no, actually you do. That because we've seen it so many times. You know, that there you are. You have a certain skill that some company wants, and they hire you. And when you show up, you infect the company with your woke fucking politics, and you destroy it. And then over the ashes, you say that the reason it burned to the ground is because there are haters that don't like your ideology. And it don't even matter that whatever it was you were in charge of used to be something they enjoyed. Yeah, you took it and twisted it like a fucking Rubik's Cube on crack. And then when it couldn't do the job it was supposed to, you kicked it to the curb and said, oh, see? Yeah, you gave me this fucked up piece of shit. This is why it failed. It has nothing to do with me being so twisted off that I'm going to spout worthless ideology. Oh, no, it was this. Fuck you. Yeah, you know, they talked about this in the Matrix. Yeah, that they said humans are like bacteria. That, you know, they show up, consume all the resources, and then move on. Well, that's what you piece of shit leftists do. And yeah. Well, yeah. That's what you do. You fucking show up. Yeah, you destroy what's there, and then you move on. Fuck you. You ain't destroying me. Yeah, cancer may kill me. It may not. The rollover accident should have killed me. It did not. Yeah. And you think just because people hate me, you're going to kill me? Fuck you. Yeah. That's right. No. No. That song ain't gonna work. Come on now. What the fuck? All right. Fuck you. Nuclear. That they needed niggas in charge of the fucking Terminators, because that shit never would have happened, baby. Because here's what you do. Oh damn! Okay. I didn't have no signal before. Yeah. Okay. So I'm trying to change the song on my music laptop, and it didn't cooperate. So I went scorched earth on it. Yeah, I reset it, and I was saying that's the problem with the Terminator timeline. See, and I even addressed this in my fiction. You have an issue if you make an intelligent machine without an off switch that you can get to easily. Yeah. And well, fuck, these fucking leftists don't have no off switch. That's because the media lets them run their mouth as much as they want. Yet here we are, people that have noped the fuck out of Mickey Mouse bullshit. And what happens? Yeah, we're denied that the opportunity to make money off the fruits of our labor. Then we're told all right. No, Ted, no problem, bro. So, be aware that I show up under several screen names. That this one, the Black Irish Ghost, it is appropriate just because of what I've learned recently. My actual channel, name withheld. What is this? This is me being a twisted off, raggedy ass motherfucker. Now, if you're showing up to fuck with me, bring your ass on in here. There you go. There you go. Yes. That's right. Ted has it exactly right. Yes. I am battered, burned, scarred, and broken. But bitch, you better fucking recognize there's nothing stronger than a broken man who has rebuilt himself. Come get some. That there is no subject name withheld. Jump on in and start something. Oh, black pilled. Oh shit. No, I ain't even gonna tell you till you come in here. Yeah, come on now. Come on, name withheld. Get in here. Come on now. Oh, yeah. Let's get some. Let's show these motherfuckers what the black pill is about. Come on now. Come on. Get some. What the fuck you scared of? Come on. Oh, come on now. All right now. So, now, I'm not sure if you know who I really am or not. Are you aware of what I do? Well, I wouldn't go that far. But I will say that the black pill is powerful. And as a quick shorthand, I use the black pill as Mace Windu uses the dark side. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, name withheld. I'm not picking on you, babe. Yeah. And I would appreciate you checking out my channel. And I will post the link here. And now I gotta admit, I'm a recent, well, not quite recent, but well, you know, I absorbed the black pill a while ago, but now I'm embracing the black pill. Yeah, that's as simply as I can say it. Holy shit, I got more subscribers. Damn, son. Oh, believe me, you know, I know that's one of the things that my haters that don't like about me. And they use it as a point of attack. That they tell me, well, shit, you've had your YouTube channel for 2.5 years, and you've only got 700 subscribers. That you're such a piece of shit. Nobody cares about what you gotta say. That they're just watching to see the slow motion train wreck. What? Well, yeah. Well, fuck, man. Now. Well, all right. Let me get real here. Yeah. True confessions time here. You know, I did a lot of ranting and purging over the end part of this year. Yeah, but because I knew I was at a turning point for the latest man. Ooh. All right, we're back. So I'm learning. Sorry about the delays. I'm learning to pay attention and just shut up when I know my signal's going away. But I'm gonna. I'm trying, man. I'm sorry. Whoa, name withheld. Now, now you don't need to go that far, man. And you know, and yeah, shit. That there are two deals going on here. Now, my friend the nun, she hasn't very recently, but she's constantly telling me, don't give up. There's a person out there for you. And the other part of me, you know, it is the one where I Oh, there we go. Okay, so yeah, that there I am, and I'm trying to date, and I'm using the old school traditional approach, and I got profound indifference, and I'm like, damn, son, and you know, I'm not thinking I dropped some romance cards and I'm gonna hit it and quit it. No, you know, I only wanted a friend, and I was using the approach that worked in the past, and I'm like, wait a minute, I'm putting that it was one of the things that made me go monk. I'm putting out all this effort, and now, writing the haiku, it is not easy. Yeah, and you know, I'm writing haiku. I wrote I wrote a handwritten dinner invitation. Yeah, which was, you know, a little politeness, a little flattery, and then an invitation. And it's like, never got an answer. Yeah. And you know, and you know, I don't even care about how I look. I used to be upset because I thought, well, damn, I should look better. And you know, I felt I was lucky enough to get married, so I wasn't worried about how I looked. And hell, I look in the mirror now, uh, and well, fuck, it took me way longer than it should have, but I'm happy with the way I look. Yeah. And oh, it reminds me. Oh, geez, name withheld. No, you don't need to go there. No. And now, yeah, you are welcome. Yeah, you're welcome to show up and talk to me. And I'm not gonna put you on camera. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna embarrass you. No, that show up and oh, damn it, that's not the StreamYard link. Sorry, I'm trying to do all this shit in the dark. Anyway, I'm saying I've reached the point where I don't care how I look, and it's one of the reasons why I was able to embrace pimping the robe. Yeah, so that name withheld. Yes. Now you are not now. You need to hear this. Not now. Here I am. Not that this is right at the tail end of my marriage, and right. I didn't know how to sew, but I got my wife to make me a robe out of flannel, and because you know you can buy a robe anywhere, but they're short, and fuck, you know, I'd have to cover myself up with the blanket. So I said, you know, it'd be nice to wear a robe, where the robe itself would help to keep me warm. So that she made me a floor length robe. Yeah, that it hangs off me to just a couple inches off the floor, and it's in a weird green and black check, but because I am black or African American and Irish, so it was a way of me embracing my heritage. So eventually, I taught myself how to make robes. Yeah, and I'm constantly experimenting. I have robes that I wear in the winter. That are some that I made for just wearing in the summer. And oh, believe me, I got no problems wearing a robe because I found out real quick. You know what? It was warmer than any coat. So, oh yeah, I mean, I got the one that I made myself. It was the first winter robe I made myself, and I was so happy that I never even finished it. That, you know, I was supposed to put hems in the sleeves and hem up the floor seam. Never did. I put safety pins on the floor seam and never did sew up the wasn't my intention. I made it extra long so I would have enough fabric to make sure it wasn't too short. Oh damn, son. Yes. Oh fuck, Tad. Yes. But yeah, fuck. I mean, I love women. They smell nice, curvy, bounce, but shit, I just see them as liabilities. Preach, brother, preach. Yes. Yes. Oh, damn, son. Now, see, I've been tipping the can, which means I'm easily distracted. So yeah, he's back. He brought me back, because I remember I was gonna say a while back, I was gonna tell you about my latest useless entanglement, Brittany Kindred Spirit. Yes, that was the name I saved on my phone. Okay, now here I am. I'm a hardcore black pilled monk. I don't give a fuck. But goddamn, I'm horny. You know? I mean, you know, I'll come home some days. I'll spank it like a monkey on vacation. Okay? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, you know, here we are. I'm hanging out with my bro Red Pill Elite, and yes, the apartment. She wasn't too tall. She was a bit on the thick side, a little flat chested, but damn, such a personality. I mean, and the bitch smoked almost as much weed as me. Oh fuck. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah. And that you know, I've been sparking it up since 1976, simple bitches. Yeah, this ain't my first fucking rodeo. But yeah, she's almost keeping up with me. And I'm like, you know, I'm hanging, and it's like, damn, that you know, this bitch is cool. We can hang out. But damn, son. All right, now give me a moment here, and yes, we gonna high dive right into true confessions. Yeah, I fucked up. I fucked up, man. Now you know. See, I admit it. I'm an old school romantic, and I enjoyed the hell out of playing romance cards for what I thought was someone who was deserving. Now my ex-wife, she, you know, as part of her manipulation plan, she cut off all that shit. Oh no, I can't. You can't buy me jewelry. I'm allergic. No, you can't buy me flowers. They die. Oh no, why are you home late? Are you seeing some woman? I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, yes, it actually went that way. So, you know, I had a friend with benefits for a while, and you know that for the last 6.5 years of my marriage, I had no sex and minimal physical contact. Yeah, so I took advantage when I could touch. Yeah, so now I'm thinking I got my shit together, and but my waifu's not here yet, so okay, I'm vulnerable, and here's Brittany, and yeah, that we're hanging out, and I'm doing my best to treat her as another person, and we're bonding, we're doing great, and oh shit, and I don't know what happened, but well, when I drink too much, Well, when anyone drinks too much, they get unrestrained. So now I don't remember a lot, but I had her phone number, and I was saying, yeah, I got no problem, dealing with this person, but I'm gonna work on establishing boundaries. Yeah, but oh fuck, she was so bona fide. It cut through all that bullshit, and the yeah, the subconscious part of me was saying frontier wife, yes, and that the fucked up part was it was the second time this happened. I actually did a little better the first time. Sorry, folks. Yeah. So somewhere in a nasty drunken weekend. I mean, I only remember tiny bits and pieces, but I was texting her, and I texted, "Will you marry me?" And her reply was, "Don't make me regret being your friend." And I'm like, oh, okay, fuck. Yeah. Well, once I was aware enough to see and understand that message, I was like, yeah, oh, fuck, you fucked up. Yes. So I blocked the bitch everywhere. And, I was over at Red Pill Elite's apartment last weekend, and I thought she might show up. I didn't know how I would react, but she didn't. But see that sometimes I deliberately put myself in a vulnerable position. Yeah. And it sucks. There I was. I never lied to this bitch. I was being completely honest that during the entire brief time of our relationship, but I wanted more than she did. And all of a sudden I'm getting a bitch hand. Don't make me. Fuck you, bitch. No, you said that. You already regret it. So fuck you. I kicked you to the curb. That's right. Have you heard shit from me since you said that? That's right, bitch. Yeah. And I'm not mad at you, Brittany. Oh, fuck no. And also, I don't regret not being able to sleep with you, because that was never the point of the relationship. No. And we never even got to the point where I would even ask you if you could bear children. See, I don't even know your age. See, yeah. See that there was so much that we didn't get to talk about, because all of a sudden you ran off like a scalded ass little bitch dog. Ooh, yeah, I went there. Yeah. I did, but we didn't get to that point yet. Yeah. We didn't get to that point yet, simple bitch. Yeah. And see, still, that there are haters out there that are insulting me, saying, "Oh, you're a nasty doll fucker. You're a pedophile." And and I don't even need to name names. I just say they don't understand. Yeah, and you know, and that, see, there are people like that are giving me shit, and there are also TradCon people that are giving me shit for embracing living with a doll, saying, "Oh, this is idolatry, and you're gonna burn in hell forever." And you know, I've already reconciled that shit. You know, now, those of you who are TradCon, yeah, you've heard it said, when Jesus comes back, there is no way you're gonna think this is something else. You're gonna know it's fucking biblical showtime. What? Well, okay, and yeah, and okay, I'm gonna make a point here. Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. I'll raise both hands and say, "Oh yeah, that's Jesus." Well, I ain't gonna be like you other ignorant bitches and doing this. Oh, there's one. Yeah, I ain't gonna be. I got the phone right here. Oh my God, this is interesting, bitch. This is fucking Jesus. It's fucking showtime. Yeah. George Orwell in 1984 said that shit. That's right. You're gonna be just like this, and you're not gonna recognize reality. And you know, I gotta admit that's why I don't have very many pictures of me. It isn't due to ego, but due to something else. Ignorant bitches. Yes, Dad. Yes. Preach, brother, preach. You got it exactly right, sir. Yes. Yeah. Yes, name with hell. You can't hide behind the phone. And you know that being able to hide in the virtual world makes a lot of people brave. And damn, you know, I gotta admit, I never was into the even the concept of multiple sock accounts that the way people do now. You know, I would show up back in the day, and you know, I'm working out of town, and the internet's just getting going. So I go to the library, and I go to the Microsoft chat rooms, and that was awesome. You know, being able to talk to people from around the world. But fuck, man, I ran into so many ignorant ass bitches who would rail against Bill Gates and no now, not now we're talking 15 to 20 years ago. We know what a little bitch he is now, but we didn't know then. Okay, so don't pick on me. So I'm just saying that there are people that would occasionally that they come out with a statement like, "Oh, Bill Gates is a nasty, evil, vile capitalist, and he should be executed." And not now I'm going over the top, but I'm saying that's the way it is. So I would ask the question. Well, okay, now I'm kind of curious. You know, that the American dream is being an entrepreneur, and he certainly was that. So I'm just kind of curious. How much money did he make before he did this Super Saiyan transformation from 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 hardcore entrepreneur to evil corporate scum? And you know what? I never had a single person give me a and I'm fucking pissed anyway, because that the way the leftists act. Well, I have creative talent. I can write, and it shows up much better in my written fiction than my verbal ramblings, or live streams, or even my videos. I try, when I'm doing my videos, but it's a labor of love. It's not a money-making venture. Now, my fiction, it's an expression of my personality too. But, in the old Soviet Union, oh my God, Tad. Oh, fuck. Damn, dude, you, shit, you, all right. Gah. 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 All right. Sorry, Ted. Well, fuck, I got stomach issues, but I'm also trying to change gears in you. Oh, damn, son. yeah, name withheld. Damn, son. Yeah. Okay, Tad. Now, I mentioned this on another. And make sure you hear this. I'm gonna wait till I get more signal. All right, there we go. Oh, dude. Oh, Ted. Yeah, I've got pain, and I have empathy, and the combination isn't easy to live with, but bitches, I'm still bona fide. Yeah, where the fuck are you haters? I've been here all this time. I've gotten one phone call from a friend, and I put my phone number on fucking blast. Maybe you raggedy ass motherfuckers are so light in the ass, you can't handle what I bring to the table, baby. That's fucking right. That's right. Yeah. And it's like the man said back in the day, if you can do it, it ain't bragging. Yeah. No problem. Oh, no problem, Tad. I was babbling until I knew I had a good signal. So now I'm back. Oh my goodness. You slipped in here. The whip lady. Oh my goodness. Now the whip lady. I've never seen you, but well, I got my kinky side, and what can I say? If the circumstances are right, it would be worth my attention, time, and money that to see you in the full outfit. Yeah, you know, yeah, if I'm spending my cash, it better be hardcore leather, thigh boots, and yeah, black thigh boots, black corset, and I'll pay for you if your hair is short. I'll pay for the extensions, and oh damn, son, and a ball gag, and not for me, for you. That well, because after you have your fun, I'm gonna have mine. Oops, did I say that out loud? Yes. Oh no, no. Oh, the hair is your whip. Oh, damn, whip. We're way good. Okay, so, Tad, relax. I'm done. Now the whip lady knows me from elsewhere. So we are cool. You know, I should be able to get away with this minor faux pas. Yes. So the whip lady, yeah, we were just, I was just ranting about, you know, me being centered, balanced, and focused. Now that I see a way forward from my medical condition, but there's still haters that don't like me. And you know, you've known, the whip lady, you've known about my condition for a while, but just today, in America, if you live overseas, I just told the Facebook group that's what people I used to work with, and I worked with these people for 14 years, but it's because that you other people are my real family. That's why I told you too. I told you first. Yes. No, really. You know, it was just this week that I actually thought about telling them, because you know, yeah, you work with people, but you're not really their friends unless you make an effort, and that there were very, very few people that made an effort to be my friend away from work. Yeah, and I'm not mad. That's just the way it is. Yeah. Oh man. So so here we are. You know, yes, people are that petty. It could be people that are mad that you have that you have a designated parking spot at work. Yeah. It could be people that are mad because you're melanated and you are doing a job that they don't think you deserve. Yeah. And jeez. Yeah, you know, I tell you, I just don't understand racist, because I've injured myself, and a lot of times I've had to be my own doctor because I was so poor. And I would watch, and I saw, and it really surprised me when I paid attention. And I saw, well, damn, that this injury spot is completely normal, but the skin looks white. And yeah, after it looked completely healed, then the melanin came back. Yeah. Action with them. And yeah, you don't want women to lie to you. Yeah, it's fucked up. And you know that well, especially since a lot of interactions are online, yet you gotta have a great relationship with somebody, and the moment you see their picture, you're like, what the fuck? Yeah, yeah. Well, see, if you have a connection with someone and suddenly you see their picture and you're grossed out, well, that proves how shallow you are, simple bitch. And you know, there's a subject that I will examine in detail when I do my video about the rise of incel culture, because I've said this more than once, and that the primary difference between an incel and a monk is attitude. Yes, I've been abstinent over 4 years myself, and it was a little over 2 years ago that I heard the deal from TFM about the virtues of owning a waifu. And so all this time, I've been without physical contact with a woman, and do I miss it? Well, hell yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. I mean, what with my friend with benefits, you know, I got to touch and I enjoyed the hell out of it, because the last 6.5 years of my marriage was without sex, and also minimal, that there was minimal physical contact. But because she said, oh, well, as long as porn is in the house, you ain't touching me. Well, damn, son. well, maybe if you weren't 300 pounds, I would I would make a point of enjoying sex with you. And if you'd actually pretend to be awake, maybe both of us would enjoy it. Ooh, yeah, I went there. Yeah. and that's not to pick on women because of their weight, because oh geez, I still like a woman, you know, that has some well, let's say extra meat in the right places, because you know, yeah, what if you're really turned on, and you're going straight down to the get down, a big bitch ain't gonna break in half. Yeah, I went there. oh, yes, yes, name withheld. Exactly. Incels are being casted as scapegoats. And it's what I talk about in my video. It's not their fault. It's the culture that shoved them into this category. And it doesn't care. That's the worst part. And you know, it's a it's a byproduct of feminism that nobody wants to address. Yeah. And so, yes, exactly. Name withheld, and the same women that have no kind of skill in the erotic arts are going to try to shame me, saying, "Oh, you're gonna have sex with a doll? That's just a piece of plastic." Well, what is a dildo? Duh. And I'm not saying that to shame you. I don't give a fuck. And in fact, I'll say straight up, I would love to be the filling in a lesbian sandwich. And you know, it's because a lot of lesbians are actually bisexual. So, you know, and I wouldn't even need to hit it. Because I learned the value of intimacy. So I would. Are you kidding? It only happened to me one other time in my life, but you think I wouldn't enjoy having two smoking hot bitches put their hand? But which reminds me, O.J. Simpson, you are a dumb brother fucker. I mean, well, sure, nobody wants to hear about their woman sleeping with somebody else. But in the heat of the moment, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna cut bitches' throats, or are you gonna grab the camera and have some fun? Yeah. Oh, the whip lady. Damn, son. Yeah. Yes, the whip lady is bona fide. Yes. Well, you know. Good one, Tad. Well, you know. See, I'm not afraid to tell intimate stuff with my bona fide friends in the virtual world. And you know, now I realize that some people can't do that because they're afraid of getting doxxed or such. So I'm an old man, so I'm willing to do the things that you can't. So I'm not afraid to show my ass. And you know, you never know. Maybe somebody, you know, there he is. He's sitting in the chair trying not to hear his wife yell at him while he has his earbuds in, and he's listening to my live stream, and oh my God, he's there. Oh damn! This is more true confessions here. Now, I've made no secret of the fact that I'm embracing my waifu future, and you know that, and I've made no secret that this is a coping mechanism. Yeah. Would I love a relationship with a meatbag woman? Oh hell yeah! Fuck yeah! I mean, really now? Yeah, I'm old school. Yeah, that would be heaven for me. But I gotta be a realist. So that's why I'm embracing my waifu future. And you know, if I am, fuck no, sorry. Okay, I'm so drunk. I gotta focus. There is no if. It's when. When I beat cancer, I got another 20 years. So I can fully embrace my waifu future. Now, of course, you know, part of being prudent is to have multiple plans. That's part of my rule of 3. So, you know, if it turns out that I have only a mobile future, well, that's no problem. I'll be able to have Malaya with me. What? Name withheld? Really? Oh my gosh. Wow. Oh, shit. Fuck. Really, dude? Fuck that. Damn, I'm kind of speechless at that statement. But I will say this. Look in the private chat. You will see my phone number. Text me a picture. I'll text you a picture of me. I ain't afraid of jack or shit. I know. Damn it, it don't need to be in the private chat. There we go. Oh, hang on here. Damn. Oh, there we go. Let's see. All right, there we go. It's kind of hard when you're doing all this crap in the dark. What the fuck are you doing there? No, go away. There we go. I don't want you. Go the fuck away. Oh, god damn it. So in case you're wondering, that there's a giant help icon that showed up, and it's right over the fucking chat button. So I'm trying to post stuff, but it's in the way. Fuck you. I don't need your fucking help, bitch. There we go. Oh, all right. Yeah, I just had to beat on the keyboard for a hot minute. Now, so, name withheld. Now, man, trust me, dude. I am discreet. I ain't gonna share your picture with nobody. No, really. I really ain't trying to fuck with you, but really, dude, are you that down on yourself? You know, let it end. fuck? Alrighty now. So, well, damn, son. Here I am. Way the fuck into this live stream, where I never thought I'd be. I mean, we're in uncharted territory here, but because I was thinking I'd do this for a couple hours and I'd be good. But what the hell? And yeah, all right now. So let me what the hell happened to my music here? I'm suddenly back at the desktop. No, I need to go there and then this. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm one of those internet boomers. All right. So bitches, I'm playing the song that gets copyright struck every time I show up. But well, fuck that. Well, name was held, dude. See that's why you need to embrace your waifu future. Fuck them meatbag bitches. No, really. Not. I mean, I trust me, man. I completely understand the biological imperative, and it's one of the great failures of my life. And you're probably saying, "How what?" Yeah. So, here I am. I grew up an only child, and I grew up craving companionship, and I would hang out with my cousins. I thought they were my first cousins, and that they were always, a little on the mean side to me, and I didn't understand why. And I go on with my life, and it wasn't until I was in my 40s that I found out that all these people that I was hanging around that I thought were my real family were not. Yeah, I was stolen from my real family, and here it is, over 20 years after I started finding out the truth, I still don't know half of the fucking truth. Yeah, but I did manage to meet people in my real family. I managed to meet my grandma and my great aunt before they died. Managed to hang out with my brother before he died. I managed to meet my bio mom, and you might be saying, "Oh, why aren't you pissed off because she didn't hang on to you?" I know life sucks, man, and sometimes you get the pimp hand and you're forced to do shit you don't want to do. So I ain't mad at her. Oh hell no. I've heard and seen too much fucked up bullshit that just jump on her and say, "Oh, you didn't keep me. That means you're an ignorant bitch, so I hate you forever." Oh, fuck no. Fuck no. Let's see. Tad says, which would be more disgraceful in society's eyes? Damn. see, you got to stop right there and say, in what era? Because the society of the 70s is certainly different from the society of the year 2000, which is way different from the society we have now. So now, court, the ugly man that doesn't quit the chance. Oh, damn, son. Okay. Oh, I got the example for you right now. Jackie Onassis. Yeah. Now there was Jackie, whatever her name was, who ended up being wife to the president. And no haters, I ain't got shit bad to say about Jackie. No, she was bona fide. She had class and style. That's why that little era before JFK got his haircut was called Camelot. Yeah. But what the fuck happened afterwards? And she disappeared, and the bitch monkey branched to a billionaire, and Aristotle Onassis was a ugly, raggedy ass motherfucker. Yes, I mean he was downright nasty, and it wasn't because of his habits; it was because of genetics. Okay, so I'm not saying he's a bitch, but no, he was not very appealing, but he stacked that cash, baby. Yeah. And you simple bitches, yeah, you see the piles of cash, and oh fuck yeah, that yeah, there you go, yeah. So now, yeah, and now, Tad, here we are on the other side. Now I'm not putting a label on any of y'all in the chat, but I'll put I'll put that label on myself. A low tier normie Chad. Yes. Yes, that was last Sunday, at Red Pill Elite's party. But I wasn't trying to get no bitches to come home with me. I was just being me, a bona fide badass motherfucker. That's right. Yeah, and see, and even though there I am doing good stuff and trying to help people, that's what they put on me, Tad. Yeah, that they put that label on me, the low tier normal Chad. Oh, well, oh geez, yeah, you kind of look like you're bona fide, but you ain't driving a Lexus or a Mercedes. You don't have a blonde their physical possessions. And yeah. Oh, no problem. Name withheld. And yeah, I'll say this shit right now. See, if the only way that you feel like you have value is because you're giving someone else the pimp hand, double fuck you. Yeah. My value is internally generated, and it does not depend on me fucking over someone else. Yeah, or kind of like the guy in the commercial got the bill on the fishing pole. Oh, you were so close. Yeah, yeah. See, he's getting an immense amount of pleasure from seeing your suffering. Yeah, and you don't need to be doing that shit. Yeah. Well, Ted, you never know. Oh, jeez. So, oh shit. Oh my God. 5 hours and 47 minutes. I really can't believe it. And no, literally. I was thinking, you know, I was motivated that that jump up in here and show my ass, and I figured, oh, 2 hours, maybe 3 at the most. What the fuck happened? Oh, I know what happened. I kept waiting for people who talks a lot of shit and ended up being light in the ass. That's what the fuck I was waiting for. I'm waiting for people like Chris Barham and you know, I worked so hard at forgetting this raggedy motherfucker. I'm trying to remember his name. That no shit. Fuck. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. Fuck. Now see, I've succeeded in reprogramming my brain to deal with trauma. But because that was some Mickey Mouse bullshit I went through up there. And there we go. Chris Genovese. Yes. And his second wife, Deborah. Yes. Yeah. See, all y'all, you know, I thought we were blood brothers, but all y'all broke it off in my ass. Yeah. And you know, and see, it's been the first time I've mentioned your names in months. Yeah. Because I don't need to go there. But okay. I'm gonna go there for this though. And now you know, I'm embracing my waifu future. And if you look at the excuse me, the Malaya Chronicles, you can see how I make my progression. I talk about the development of hikikomori and Shoshoku Keidanshi culture. And if you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, maybe you need to educate yourself, simple bitches. That's right. And we owe a great debt to the Japanese because us red pill men are indeed going our own way, but we are not the first. Yes. And I talk about, you know, that the things that have influenced me. I was gonna say forced, but no, it's not by force that they influenced me, but it is me making a conscious choice to take this path on my own that has led me to this point. My entire journey over the past 2.5 years. Yeah, what's wrong with this guy? Why is he twisted off? Well, yeah, it's just like everything. Yeah, you gotta understand it in context. Yeah, you can see a piece of something, and that's what us that's what us hate about you piece of shit haters. Well, sure, that yeah. You talk about. Oh, yeah, you guys are talking shit about women, but do you do more than hear a 5 or 10-second clip of somebody dropping an F-bomb against simple bitches? Well, there you go. There's a clip for you. See, and you're on your own channel. Yeah, you got that shit on fleek. See, this is what all these raggedy motherfuckers think about women. Oh, well, we need to ostracize them. We need to eliminate them from society. Yeah, fuck you. Ted, travel abroad. So I believe that's a subset of the incel concept of geomaxing. And as I've said on this very stream, oh yeah, if I had the money to retire overseas, I'd be in Costa Rica or the Philippines or Chile or somewhere like that, making some young hottie, sweaty, tired, and happy, and eventually raising a shitload of my kids in the fucking jungle. Fuck yeah. But you know, that the travel abroad is not gonna work much longer. Because, and especially now, you know, one of the things that the U.S. government has done is, you know, it's just and it's not picking on you for you. It's part of ideology. You know, if you want our money, you gotta follow our rules, and it's the same thing here. You know, and it's what they want to impose for everybody. And I seen the meme. Yeah, fuck you, Bill Gates. See that's why you're buying up all the farmland, and yeah, you're so hardcore on vaccines. I know your raggedy, ugly ass ain't took a single fucking shot, have you? Fuck you. Yeah. And I know. See, what you want is you want to control the farms, and you're gonna pay off the people that put in UBI on the chip. Oh yeah, everybody has money, but say something mean about your Lord and Master Bill Gates or the Illuminati that are running things. All of a sudden, yo bitch, your card is canceled, and we'll turn it on if you survive 30 days. Fuck you. Yeah, and it's assholes like you that are making it illegal for people to collect rainwater or to have solar panels and not be connected to the grid. Yes, look it up. That there's one woman in Florida. She had a shitload of her own solar panels, but the city kept taking her to court and harassing her, and they forced her to get an account with the local city power grid. It's like, well, wait a minute. If I don't need it, why do I have to take it? And oh yeah, and yes, there is a close corollary. So, you assholes, and John Roberts, fuck you. It's obvious now. There's Epstein Island footage of you around. So fuck you in the neck with a crowbar. That's why you fucking passed Obamacare back in the day, because you were already fucking bought and paid for. Fuck you. Yeah, that explains it. Excuse me. I need to first I'm gonna turn up the music and I'm gonna find a lighter so I can smoke a bowl. And and you know what? Whoa. I tell you what. Whoa. Back up. This is Party Train from the Gap Band, and these motherfuckers are bona fide because they're homies from Buffalo, New York. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Woo! Woo! Everybody all aboard. Take a ride. Yeah, all right. Come up on. Woo! Yeah, buddy. Woo! That you what? Ionizers. Oh, okay. So Tad, while you brought up that subject, please give me your opinion of Rife machines. Oh, geez, name with hell, don't go there. No. Work on yourself. Yeah, you don't worry about external sources of value. Yeah. But because see, you're just like me. That they've rejected you already. So no, don't even follow their advice. No, follow your own path. Yeah, you gotta follow alternatives. Yes. I can't remember. I think it was Charles Rife. He now I don't know how accurate this is. Oh, Name Batil, don't even go there. Dude, who the fuck cares what you look like? You work on yourself. And you know, I'm at exactly why I'm ready to become a doll-sexual. Because that there are people that think I'm ugly. I may not think so, but yeah, you know, I've reached the point where I don't even want to give them the option to tell me I'm ugly. Fuck them. No. You do what's going to make you happy and keep you sane. And you don't worry about what the fuck other people are going to think. Yeah. Now I have you know, I've told people that yeah, I'm going to have a doll. But that's me. You know, because I'm old and I have less to lose. I don't mind telling people because that them picking on me. What the fuck? I'm an easy target, bitch. You ain't gaining no brownie points doing that. Yeah, just like that bitch Kevin Samuels. Yeah, talking shit about, oh, well, I'll take MGTOW seriously when I see some high value MGTOW men, and completely ignoring the fact that anybody who expresses living a philosophy that's against the current culture is gonna get the fucking pimp hand. Yeah. Oh yeah, Tad. Yeah, and someone used that exact language to shame me, saying, "When was the last time you felt a woman's hips?" And I told that ignorant bitch, "It's none of your fucking business because you're not my pimp or my daddy." Okay? Yeah. And yeah, and you know, people are shocked when I tell them this statistic. You know, I was married for 32 years. And you know how many women I slept with after my divorce? One. Yes. But because even when I was single and trying to for me that in my head, I wanted something more. Well, damn, you're hot, but I that I know I'm not smooth enough to just tuck in the dropping the pennies just because you're hot. So maybe I'll say something else that's worthwhile. So what do you like? What do you like away from the club scene? Oh no, but what? Yeah, what occupies the mind of women these days? Let's see. Who's hot? Who they can take advantage of? Who they can sleep with? And who they can be seen with? Huh? Am I lying? Am I lying? Huh? And who's got the most Facebook likes and Instagram posts? Well, but yeah, name withheld. You nailed it. You nailed it. See, that's the thing. That's why the elites are enforcing this Mickey Mouse bullshit. But because those of you who have seen the pictures on Facebook, now child predators, how quick? I mean, if someone's wearing a mask and it's hard to see what their face look like. Oh no, all they got to do is change the color of the jacket and change the color of the mask. How would you recognize them? And change the hat if they got one. Bam! See, all those quick visual cues that could have clued you into maybe this is Junior. So suddenly they're gone, and unless you like recognize his sneakers and his pants, yeah, and you can do it quick because that they got accomplices. It's just like the hardcore pickpockets. They don't work by themselves anymore. Oh fuck no. There you are. You're walking down the street. That they snatch your purse or wallet, and the next thing you know, that they've taken 2 steps and handed it off to somebody else who's walking by or is on a motorcycle, and you ain't tracing shit. Yeah. By the time you notice something's missing, or you could be right there and suddenly chase this guy, and the moment he hands it off, he might just give up enough for you to stop him, and then it'll just be a hesitation long enough for him to put his hands on you, and then he'll start beating your ass saying, "Who the fuck are you? Get off me!" Yeah, and then he'll call the police over and say you're harassing him. And if he's a native, who's gonna listen to you as a foreigner? Yeah. Yeah. Geez, name. And and see, you can't blame yourself. No. Because you don't know what was motivating her. It isn't that she left to become poor. It's that she's fucked up in her head. Yeah. That there are a lot of people that pick a bad relationship because they're so fucked up in the head, they're not thinking right. They're suffering from Stockholm syndrome. Yeah, that there's a lot of stuff that happens in your childhood, and studies have shown, by age 6 to 8, that the personality that you show to the public, that's it. Yeah, you're pretty much set. Yeah, TFM talked about this extensively, and it is confirmed in Mormon culture because you are not baptized until you're 8, and they say it's like, well, before you're 8, you're not old enough to process the information we're giving you on a consistent basis, and it makes sense, you know that and see that, you know, I have an objection to the Catholics baptizing a newborn baby, but yet you see me doing video after video saying how the Catholics are fucked up, and the Pope is actually the Antichrist. No, I'm not that twisted off. Yeah. Oh, believe me, name withheld. And you're not alone. So let me tell you the tale of the women I was involved with after my divorce. So there I am, and yeah, like I said before, I was married for 32 years, and there I am, and I'm trying to play the romance cards that used to work, and it's not that if you did romance deals that their pennies was gonna drop, you know, maybe in the 40s, but not now. But I'm just saying that back in the day, when you did something like that, it was obvious that you were paying attention. So that the woman would either respond or say straight up, I ain't interested. And okay, you might be upset. You might be upset, but you would understand that. But never had sex with a blonde, and you know, you were cute, and you were blonde, and you had all that meat, and oh fuck yeah, I was ready to hit that. But you know, I I I, I, I wasn't gonna force myself on you. That was why, and you know, that and not just you, Candy, you too, Amy. Yes, yeah. Uh, Yeah, y'all worked with me for years. You knew I wasn't a creep, but for some reason, when I actually made romantic overtures, suddenly things were completely different. Yeah, Amy and Candy, both of you. What did I do? I showed up, damaged my truck, trying to get to work early, to give you flowers. Handwritten note with a dinner invitation, poetry, showing up in your work area and kissing your hand, an act that could have gotten me fired for sexual harassment. And what was my response from both of you? Profound indifference. Yeah. And oh, Tad. Oh, no. I don't mess with anybody that carries a whip. that's another subject. But now, so I was saying that there I am, and I'm playing these romance cards, and they're like, I'm literally getting no response, and not just a week. We're talking months. Yeah, and then Amy, you simple bitch, you had the nerve to show up outside the gate after a few days before staring me down and not talking to me, and then you tried that little cute Corey act outside the gate, and you know it was a red flag right away to see you outside the gate at 4:30 in the morning, because bitch, I know you're never there. I know you're fucking running to the gate and breaking Le Mans speed records, getting the fuck off the complex. And Amy, you simple fucking bitch. I remember that all the shit that happened. Yeah, I remember I was driving down the road and suddenly, yeah, you were in front of me. And you're staring in the mirror saying, "Oh my God, it's him." Now that see, yeah, you stared the fuck out of that mirror. But did you wave? Huh? Did you turn around and wave and smile? Oh my God, if you had done that, you would have fucking hooked me right then. Yeah, but did you? Oh no. It's like, oh what the fuck is this? Who is he? Bitch, I wasn't even looking at you. You're the one that freaked out. And then the next day, you and what's her name came over from the component shop. And I remember I turned around and there you were, just staring at me. Did you smile? Did you wave? Fuck no. Yeah. And you know, and I know you feel justified in all this, because in my entire romance offensive, how many times did you initiate communication with me? One time, you sent me an emoji. And because I didn't respond to it, I was suddenly no longer bona fide. Yeah. See, I remember that shit. And name was held. You're gonna love this part. So there I am. You know that now. Now that this is like the third day. You know, I've seen her. You know, I went over and acted like a dumbass and kissed her hand. And the next day, she's staring at me. And the next morning, that there she is outside, and it was like, and it freaked me out because I never see this bitch outside the gate. And it took more strength than I thought I had. And it wasn't even a conscious act, but I did not respond to her. I just walked right the fuck by. And once I got through the gate and was away from her, I was saying to myself, oh, fuck, did I really do that? Yeah. And you know, Red Pill Wisdom gave me the answer after I thought about the entire sequence of events. Yeah, you know why suddenly I was seeing all this Mickey Mouse bullshit? Because she figured out that, oh my God, Valentine's Day is next week, and I don't have a sucker to give me presents. And I tell you, man, Amy, fuck, waist length red hair and nice boobs and a huge ass. Yeah, I mean, fuck. Yeah, but simple bitch, yeah, you fucked up. See, you didn't treat me like a human being. You treated me like a fucking ATM. Fuck you. Yeah. Oh my gosh, the whip lady, really? Damn, son. Whew. Fuck, I don't know what to say. Oh, damn, name withheld. That's nasty. Wait a minute. So, what was the friend? What just off it in the corner with a camcorder, waiting to record someone taking advantage of her? What the fuck? If you're a real friend, you're not gonna leave somebody out there in a vulnerable position. Yeah. Oh man. Well, whew. So I tell you, folks. What the hell? Really? 6.5 hours? And you know, I've got issues, so I take over the counter sleeping pills, and I just now took them. That's because I've been so hyped, baby. Yeah. Oh yeah. Name withheld. I'm fine. I'm fine, babe. Yeah. Oh, believe me. I've been a whole lot more fucked up than this, and still been on a live stream. and yeah, man. And the funny part is, I've done live streams where I've been so drunk, stoned, and out of it that I don't even remember doing them. And no, really, I did one. It's titled like I don't give a fuck. Come get some. It's only like 30 minutes long. It was because I was really hurting, not from my cancer, but from arthritis and shoulder pain. Yeah, I mean, I was screaming. Yeah, and I didn't even know I did it. So there I am Saturday doing my job. You know, I got YouTube on the phone while I'm driving, because I being a driver is my job. And all of a sudden this notice pops up. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, oh shit. Oh yeah. And no. Oh no, name withheld, babe. And you know, I'll admit that I'm not as together as I think I am. Oh, but oh yeah. I mean, excuse me. I got no problems admitting that I'm fucked up as a football bat. Oh, fuck no. Yeah. Oh, no, babe. Yeah, you're in the brutal honesty regime here. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, yeah. I've admitted I've been a twisted off, raggedy ass piece of shit. And I mean, that happened last weekend. Oh, fuck yeah. You know, that there I am. And, you know, now name withheld. I don't know if you know, if you're new here, but I've been recently diagnosed with stomach cancer. And it's been about 2 months since I found out. And, I've been brutally honest with myself and my friends in the virtual world. And I've been a slow motion train wreck for a long fucking time, baby. Yeah. Oh well, Ted, I've been cutting down on the sugar because it's kind of surprising. Now, you know, I only buy sodas when I need the sugar rush. Yeah, it's not like I'm buying a soda because, oh my God, I gotta have a soda, and it's an irrational deal. Yeah, I have of course I like cookies and such, but I reached the point where at one point I had like 3 or 4 different varieties of cookies here, and I threw them all out because they all went stale. Yeah. Now I drink coffee and tea. I don't put any sugar in that. You know, I and I've noticed the difference. I'm actually eating a pretty much vegan diet. And I know I don't want to hear no shit from y'all. I know a vegan diet is not good for you long term, but as a short term way of cleansing your body, a vegan diet is outstanding. Yeah. So that's pretty much how I eat now. I eat vegan, and when I feel the urge to add animal protein, then I do. Yeah. Now I'm one of those people that does smoothies. That there's a great smoothie you can make. Yogurt. Throw in yogurt, an orange, a banana, whey protein, some amino acid powder, creatine, and milk. Oh, and a B12 energy shot from the dollar store. Yeah, that's my power smoothie. And I've even now you may have heard about the green juice, and you may have seen it on TV, and you think, oh my God, that looks so nasty. Why would I drink that? But I made it. And now the formula I used has let's see, cup of spinach, 2 cups of kale, a whole cucumber, and run it through the blender or juicer. Now I would say a blender because you need that fiber in your diet. Oh, yes, and so I was a little worried that because I thought this was gonna taste nasty, but it actually tasted like cucumber with a little lemon aftertaste. Yeah, it was actually good. So, for those of you who, you want the health benefit of dark green vegetables, but you're just you're just not used it, or you don't have the time to eat a volume of vegetables. Make yourself a smoothie. Yeah, I mean, one of mine that I like, I buy the little mandarin oranges. I put in 3 of them, a banana, a cup of yogurt, and whatever yogurt you like, just make sure it's plain or something that's a bland flavor. Because for some reason, everybody puts some kind of flavoring in their shit. So find that, like the aminos and the creatine, that they both have a sweet taste, and so does the B12 shot. So that you're liable to, when you get this done, you're liable to gag the first time and say, "Fuck, it's too sweet." So I know it is. So just sip a little and then put in a little more milk. Now have yourself another container to put this in. Yeah, and if you feel it's really sweet, just drink some, throw in a little more milk, shake it up. Yeah, and that way, you can calm it down. Now, or also, if you have enough containers, you can split it in half, and that way you're good. But I admit it. I'm an omnivore. That there are vitamins and nutrients missing from an all plant-based diet. So we're not saying that you don't need to do that most of the time, but remember that you need either hardcore supplementation or you need animal protein, because there are things like B12 that you're not going to get from plants no matter what you eat. And I know from experience that a vegan diet, a hardcore vegan diet, it's very difficult to balance to make sure you're getting the nutrients you need. I'm not saying it can't be done. I'm saying you need to have your shit on fleek if you're doing that. Yeah. And I'm not picking on you vegans. Oh, no, I see the benefit, but all y'all hardcore vegans, y'all look so skinny and unhealthy. Ew. And I thought if you vegan bitches could take the D without breaking in half, but we don't need to go there. Ah. Oh shit, man. So, yeah, and damn, son, and you know, it's so tough being a conspiracy theorist. You know, there we are. You know, where we look at Bill Gates as the hardcore American success story, but there are some conspiracy theorists that say, "Oh no, even people like him and Mark Zuckerberg, it's all a setup that to make you think that is possible." When you know that the only reason that Bill Gates is where he is because he was already chosen by the elites. Yeah. And it's like, what? Well, fuck. Yeah. I mean, what do you believe anymore? Well, I know I can tell you what you can believe. You can believe in the red pill, the black pill, and yourself. Yeah. And the red pill, because I'm growing because I embrace what I fear. And the black pill is entropy. It's hardcore entropy. And what I'm doing is fighting entropy. Yeah, that embracing what I fear, metaphorically, is giving me strength. Oh, this one ain't working for me. Let's try another one. All right, there we go. So, all right, I believe I'm gonna mosey away here, and so brothers, damn, son. Let me. Oh, hang on here. Shut up. There we go. So, let me get serious for a hot second before I wander away. So brothers, remember, you always have a choice. A free man. When you take the red pill, everything changes if you're paying attention. And you still have to be careful because the truth is hard to take. And that not only do you not want to overdose on the truth, learning new things faster than you can absorb and integrate them, I should say. You also, especially with the black pill, on the surface, you might say, oh, the black pill don't give a fuck. Well, yeah, if you're not paying attention. But when you go deeper, but at its extreme, if you absorb the black pill and do not have discernment, the next thing you know, you're the victim of a self-induced double tap. That's why, yeah, you got to be careful. I mean, well, I almost said you cannot come to the black pill unless you come to the red, but well, incels have taken a different route, so I can't say that. And yes, Tad, absolutely. There's more days than one. That you're just like Cypher in the Matrix saying, plug me in and make me forget. Because carrying the truth is a burden. Yes. Oh, hell yeah, it's a burden. And but that's the thing, man. You can't forget what you learned. You can't unsee what you've seen. That's what makes it so tough. As much as you will look at the normies out there, you know, after your red pill awakening, and you're like, oh man, you know, that looks so tempting. Yeah, it's like standing at the edge of a cliff. Now, that there are some people that have exceptional balance. Like my friend took me to this one spot. His toes were hanging over the edge, and he's saying, "Yo, check out this and that." And me, I was laying down. Yes, yeah, because see, I don't know. I'm unstable already. You think I'm gonna deliberately expose myself to a risk? And you know that this ties into people that do things like base jumping, jumping out of perfectly good airplanes, or bungee jumping. Well, hell yeah, those look like a hell of a lot of fun. But you take that step, you're committed, and now you're dependent on the skill of someone else for your survival. And I knew a man who did that, and he paid the price for it. Yeah. Now in California, my ex was working at a nursing home, and there was a guy that he was only like 40 years old, a quadriplegic, hardcore skydiver, hundreds of jumps. He was a badass motherfucker. Yeah, you know what? The one time he took a chute packed by somebody else, it was his ass. That just like that. Yeah. And see, I can't pick on the guy. I can't. You know? Oh, Ted. Oh, dude, that thank you for being my friend. Yeah. No, believe me. It is nice to have someone from your past show up and still want to be your friend, especially when they know how fucked up you were. Yeah. And especially me, more than once, I abandoned all my old friends thinking, oh, I'm hanging out with the wrong crowd. When I did never realized, you know, that, and I'm talking about many, many years ago, it was me that was fucked up as a football bat. Because like the man says, no matter where you go, there you are. Yeah, you got to be happy with who's in Oh yeah. That well, you know that the black pill, it is, for lack of a better word, it's so dense. As as dense as the red pill is the normies. I feel that sometimes the black pill is like that the red pillars. Yeah. You literally, you have to live it to understand it. Yeah, you gotta be right there and have that emotional trauma that they'll be able to understand it. Yeah. And this is from a man, now I did an inept suicide attempt once with pills, and I was way close to doing it on the real with a shotgun. Yeah, I ain't talking out my ass here. Fuck no. And suicide ain't no joke. So I sure as fuck ain't trying to be funny here. Yeah. But what kind of culture is it that not only it allows people to encourage it, and yeah, and this is from a man who knows suicide is always an option. More than once, I've been right here in this room with a loaded shotgun and looking at it and saying, not today. Yeah, I've been there more than once recently. Yeah. And yeah, like, yeah. And and like I said, Renegade number one, he was so hardcore black pill that he was hard to understand. And it wasn't until I began embracing the black pill that I really understood him. I mean, and I admit, I heard him on a live stream almost 2 years ago. And it was like, I knew it was a kid. And there I was barely anywhere in my red pill journey myself, but I was like, oh shit, he's bona fide. So I called him and told him, yeah, you're good. And, that I would see his videos every now and then, but it wasn't until just the last few months that suddenly I started getting more resonance with his message. And it was because of me surviving trauma, surviving almost double tapping myself. And I did a video about it called Black Pill Blues, where I talked about I felt like I was manipulated. And then afterwards, suddenly, well, the whole issue is your fault. Is basically how it turned out. So I was like, wow, man. So that's why I had to turn the corner so hardcore on my life up the hill. As fulfilling as it was, when it went sour, all of a sudden anything that was wrong was my fault. And I was lucky. I was lucky, man, that turn away when I did. And especially now that I found out that I've been living on borrowed time for 20 years. Well, now, oh fuck, no way. I'm enjoying the hell out of this second life. realizing back then, and would I have realized it? I don't know. When I woke up on the other side saying, "Man, that was nasty." Now who knows? Who knows what's going to happen after physical death? No one knows for sure because we don't have any reliable data. But I'm not scared because from personal experience, I know that it's not the end. Hell, I've been dead already. Yeah. And that's one of the things that gives me strength. And now, that regardless of your theories, I'm a believer in of course, quantum mechanics is proven. And by extension, alternate realities, multiverses. Yeah. So those people who believe in heaven and hell, oh, hell yeah, it's out there somewhere. But you know what? When I died, my time among the dead was short. But it was dark, quiet, and pain-free. Yeah. I mean, even back then, this was, geez, I can't even remember how many years ago. Maybe 30. Yeah. And that's what I remember. And now that I have a little more discernment, I think it might be a place where there is nothing until you bring it into reality by the power of your own mind. And I know some people that, oh my God, that's blasphemy. You're not God. But well, no, I'm not God. And I didn't put myself in that place. But that's where I was, and that's the best I can think of what was going on. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yes, Tad. Exactly. And it's one of the things that keeps me going. Well, name withheld. I gotta admit, it said I ain't gonna pitch a bitch right then. I'll say, okay, yep, we're good. Just fucking take me now and let's get the shit over with. Yeah. Yeah, we don't need to fuck around. Because now I see the truth. But some of these simple bitches, yet you can smack them in the head with the truth and then still say you're lying to them. Yeah. So what can I say? And I don't want to hear no bullshit about my truth. No, the truth is not relative. Now, experience is relative. But believe me, I find it hard as hell to even talk about my hardcore spiritual experience. So if if I was motivated, that I would write about it. But who's gonna believe me? Who the fuck are you? Yeah, and now I'm not picking on anybody in the Bible, okay? And I'm not picking on the Bible as a source of information. I just say, well, you're just a man, Now, there was a time when I was TradCon and But now you could look at the Bible as a hardcore family genealogy. Yeah. Right. Yeah. You ever think of it like that? Yeah. And just think, would people be so opposed to Jesus if he had presented his deal as a simple philosophical movement and not, oh no, this is it? Because you notice that's what so many religions claim. Now they all claim to provide procedures that will purify your spirit. And then after your physical demise, you're able to live at a higher energy plane. Okay, that sounds good. You know, a greater and more fulfilling state of existence. After this one, oh, what? Well, fuck, who would turn that down? But we don't know. How much has been removed from scriptures because someone said, you know, that actually don't sound good. I don't know that. No, man. No. Did they really mean that? Come on, that they couldn't have. Nah, they must have been smoking crack that day. Yeah. And we don't need to get into details. I just say it's hard to trust anything. Yeah, so 7 hours, son of a bitch. Well, I think I had no idea it was gonna be up this late. So I'm gonna mosey away and I'm gonna take a nice long hot shower and then I'm going to bed. So I will play a little music. Oh yes, Tad, exactly. And the problem is there's no discernment to be able to make that blending. You know, that there are so many laws that are around and people don't understand why. And there are a lot of people that use religion as a shield just to abuse people. So like bowling, you know, the original bowling was 9 pins, but someone, you know, through religious influence, got a law passed saying, oh, you can't do that on a Sunday. So they changed it to 10 pins. And that's the bowling we know today. And I'm like, really? Wow. And you know, it's not just, you know, biblical law, but it's a common sense principle that I've lived. You need 1 day in 7 to physically rest. Yeah, you know, a lot of the biblical principles we see, that they aren't just, you know, ordinations from on high. If you examine them, that they have a common sense purpose and they work. Yeah. And we don't need to get into that now. I'm too drunk, tired, and stoned to do it accurately. Yeah, yes, Dave withheld. The left and the right don't care about people with no influence like us. Yeah. Geez. But no, not now. Name withheld yet. You don't need to say F the Bible. That you just gotta, you gotta have the discernment to take the lessons from it, and not necessarily buy into the whole deal. That's what I do now. Like I said, Baptist, yeah, not now. Catholic, yeah, not now. Mormon, yeah, not now. And Mormon was recent. I live in Boise, Idaho, and I spent many a Saturday right here at the temple. And I saw shit happen there that mirrored events seen in the Bible. Yes. Yes. And I got no reason to lie about it. Yeah. And you know, and I got nothing bad to say about people that are still in that setting. That because I received validation and fulfillment for years from those very principles, and they sustained me through some tough times. And now what happened to me was when I had my crisis of faith, there was nobody there. You know, every religious organization I was a part of, oh yeah, I got answers, but I kept asking questions they didn't have the answers for, and especially with the Mormons, oh shit, they got upset. Yeah. That you know, you don't need to be ashamed to say you don't know all the answers. And that's what's irritating. That to say, yeah, we got the lesson plan right here. Well, we got all the answers to your question, and then you hear stories about people. Oh, you can't be asking that kind of question here. I was like, wait a minute, but God is whispering in your ear. Aren't you supposed to? No, don't answer that. Maybe you need to find somewhere else to go on Sunday. Yeah, Mickey Mouse bullshit like that. See, that's what fucks with people. Well, fuck. See, that you know, unlike some people, you know, when I teach, I don't let ego get in the way. I don't have a problem with telling you stuff like, no, damn, I don't know the answer to that question. And well, hell, let's work on it together. I actually did that when I was substitute teaching at the alternative high school here in Boise. And you know, I've taught in every grade from kindergarten straight through high school and the alternative high school and juvenile hall, where substitute teachers don't even want to fucking go. That it's like, no, are you ready to learn? I'm ready to teach. Let's throw down. Well, Tad, you know, well, you know, we know women need to be restrained, and okay, I'm gonna get raw right here. Yeah, Islam at least, well, for now, knows how to keep their bitches in check. But you look at the cost. Now we know